All right, guys, welcome in, welcome in, welcome to anything is possible. Kev's going to rest. He ain't going to come with us, so I'm getting a late start, going out fishing. Got the carp rods, so we'll do some carp fishing again. I brought the Ultralight so we can walk the creeks, but let's get out of here, get fishing. Hope you're all having a great day. I have not had my coffee, so pray for me, but I do have some next to me. So I'm just kind of run and gun. I made up some more pack bait today. So we got pack bait. So I think we're going to start at the hole just down from where we were yesterday. The one with all the structure. And I said, you're going to lose a lot of rigs there. So let's go lose a lot of rigs today. That's the plan. Remember around. I've got 4 cups of coffee. I need 4 cups of sugar in my coffee today. It should be good. Somebody told me that's what you're supposed to drink. Hey, Army Mom. Where the hell am I going? Go this way. Lady Sky, good morning to you. Going fishing. Actually, I'm drinking coffee at the moment. I don't know what I'm going to do. I wanted to hop up in my deer stand, but I don't think that's going to be an option today. It's my kid's world, I just live in it. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna go sit in a chair by a creek for a few hours. I am making ceviche for dinner for the bluefish that we caught this weekend. We caught a couple bluefish down on the ocean. Processed those up. I got them in the freezer. I'm gonna pull them out today, cut them up with some avocado, some red onion, hit them with some lime, cilantro, and probably enough for the lunch, actually. It's probably a whole meal. It's enough fish. Go out and come back in and make sure we're actually live. YouTube's been messing with me lately. But yeah, it'll be about 15 minutes till we're in the water fishing. I just figured I'd pop up live right away. Sometimes I do that with the members, sometimes I do it with the public. But since I brought the Ultralight, it's possible we pull over and hit somewhere on the way out. Hey Alice, hope you're feeling better. Good morning to you. Thank you and Skeeter for being members. Appreciate it. You guys keep gassing this tank to get to these places. Otherwise I just sit in my house. What are you looking at? Why would you look over here? Take your right turn. I really need to get some crazy glue to get my chest mount fixed so I can start using that again. You know, they got this road closed. I gotta go the other way. Dang it. Turn here. Keep forgetting they got this road closed up here. Can't even get out of my own town. I am not going out there this time of day and sitting in traffic. I think today is Rosh Hashanah. I could be totally getting the wrong holiday. I'm bad with trying to remember which holiday it is, but I know it's a religious holiday. So happy Rosh Hashanah if that's what it is. To those who celebrate. We don't do religion or politics here, but I will celebrate just about absolutely anything. Give me a day off and a celebration and it's party time. I'll even learn about it. CB, what's up? Gonna try some coffee. Background. No worries, Alice. Yeah, I know what that means. You're gonna try some coffee. Yeah, that's risky business there. Good luck. I'm just starting my coffee. We got a nice day. The temps are supposed to be up high today, up near 83, I think is the high, with a chance of rain. So it's gonna get interesting. We'll see what happens. I'm not gonna sit there for 4 hours today. We'll sit there for a little bit and then we're going to move. I do have the Ultralight. Terry B, what's up? What's up? Alice, Reap, thank you for the memberships. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget to email me, Reap. Did you try to email me? Someone else said my email wasn't working. So I went in and deleted a bunch of files. They kept telling me I have to I have to pay more money for space or something. I thought it was a scam, but maybe it's not if you guys aren't able to email me. I don't know. So I went in and deleted a bunch of files. Yeah. Try it again. I cleared out a bunch of crap. It should go. I don't know what to do with it. I don't know why it's saving like Google files now. I've never allowed it to save files ever. Maybe when I stopped my last job, they changed something. They had a special connection with Google. Being Wall Street crap, it was all connected through it. They could see anything I put on my server. Which is why I couldn't do anything on Instagram or Facebook. We weren't allowed. But I'm out of there. Do whatever the hell I want now. Good morning, funny. There's a spot here I could drop in and hit. I do have a couple small hooks. I was gonna say, I don't have that many jigs. Now that I cleaned my damn car out, I used to have lures in every pocket of this car. Good evening, K-Rint. K-Rint's from China, so it's nighttime there. Here it is 8 a.m. in the morning. We're just getting started. We're going to start for carp reap. We're going to fish down where we were yesterday, a little bit further down where all that structure was. It's deeper down that way, and the water level keeps dropping. So if it rains, we're going to move back to where we were yesterday, because that's like it doesn't look like it, but it's basically the head of a run. If you picture a trout run, where we were yesterday is the head of that run, or the head of that pool. Today we're fishing more of the tail out, which is a dam, and it happens to be deeper in this spot. So, and lots of structure, so they'll be in there. It's just to getting them out is going to be a challenge. Not a long journey, just about 10 minutes, Karen. In the U.S., we just power around in our gas mobiles and get there in no time. Got some other stuff going on today. We're making some apple butter, apple sauce, apple chips, getting all the fall stuff going here. So you can see the trees are changing. It's fall. It's changing fast here. Pumpkins are out. Beautiful. Beautiful time of year here. That's like my favorite color in the world, that dead brown corn color. I don't know how to explain it, but that color right there is my favorite color in the world. Just the one yesterday, reap. I'm thinking I baited too hard the night before. So I think today might be the day. Today might be the magic day, but I got a backup plan if we don't have some pretty quick success. I don't mind running and gunning today, traveling a bit. So that's probably what we'll do. Scotty, good morning, Scotty. Another awesome member right there. Appreciate you. Am I going the right way? Yeah. So we're going to see what the weather does and just kind of run and gun. We'll be on the kayaks tomorrow. I'm putting the kayak on later today. And, hey, Stephanie, good morning. Tomorrow will be a kayak day. Probably on the river, channels and cats. And maybe, channel cats and carp, and maybe like, I think I'm going to come up with a setup that works, like where I have a leader system that I can hook in. And that'll be for the trip upriver. And that'll basically be trolling for smallies and muskie. I just don't know if putting that 100-pound braid or 100-pound fluorocarbon leader is going to scare away all the smallies. You know, it's not easy to house your foot. It's all right. It's all right. Snapper. Day off because of the rain. Oh, nice, Reap. Yeah, we might get rain here, too. Did I miss Rick? Retired Rick in here? Morning, retired Rick. Sorry if I missed you. I always miss this turn, so there he is, there he is. I always miss this turn, so I'm trying to pay attention. I'm not driving into a trash truck. Okay. Half my gear's still in the wagon from the saltwater trip. I gotta go through that today. Man, I kind of want to, it's clearly posted though, I kind of want to go down to that pond and take a look at it. They have a plethora of no trespassing signs though. They might be a little crazy. I don't think I want to go on that property. What spot? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm going to go drive in circles for a while, make sure everybody's lost and can't find my secret spot. Seed horse manure compost. What the hell does that mean? It's a lot of weird words. Alright, hold on. I'm just checking out another spot real quick. I'm just going to have a real quick look-see down this road. Hold on. Northwoods, what's up, what's up? Apples, you're selling apples over there. Forget about it. The hell's wrong with you? Alright, here we go. Where'd the river go? I don't even know where the river went. Damn it. I got that old money over here. Look at this place. Dove right there. You can shoot those this time of year. Oh, heck. Alright, forget it. Forget it. Forget it. Forget it. Forget it. Let's get out of here. Let's go back to the other spot. It's got that city money feel. Move out here. Nimbus, not in my backyard type. They don't want you in your yard. Let's get out of here. Yo, Paul, here's PA. Outdoor couple. Great channel right there. What's wrong with you, say? What's wrong with you, say? I gotta put the camera this way so Stephanie doesn't steal my spot. Can't have her up here catching all my carps. I don't have no cash on me. There's a basket of apples right here. And cider. God damn. They're making their own cider up there? Huh. That's what I want to do. I want to get a cider press so bad. To make my own apple cider from my 3 apple trees. $400 machine to make like 1 glass of apple cider each year. Alright, we're here. Alright. Let me get everything in order. I'll bring you out with me. Squirrels are loud today. Got some noisy squirrels. 23 awesome people in here. Yeah, I just slammed my freaking head. Ooh, Brewed up rye IPA last night. Nice, nice, nice. I'm cutting way back on my beverages. Trying to get in better shape. So we got a couple gallons of feed corn to throw in the water today too. I don't want to do that yet. I want to overfeed them like I did yesterday. Extra sinkers. We're going to switch to something like that. Let's take the trip down. Dumb thing. All right, we'll take a walk up. John Joe. This is a creek right here, but yeah, it's got some big fish in it. So yesterday we were down in this spot right here. Unless the fish jumps up and yells, come right here. I'm gonna go down to the deeper hole. Yeah, for me, like I have a little glass before bed each night, and it helps me like unwind. My brain's always going, and if my brain doesn't shut off, like I'll be up all night. And I used to have insomnia so bad, and that's really fixed the insomnia, but I know it's not good for me, so I'm trying to find some healthy alternatives. That's what I'm working on. Yeah, I think this is going to be our spot right here. But let's just walk around a little bit first and make sure they're not somewhere else. They love this tree. So that's where they're going to be, I think. Yeah. This spot's good too, but you have even less room to work. There's like a hump there. So we're going to fish this spot right here today. So I have to get the angle right. I think we'll sit over here. Go somewhere like that. Bubbles. Could be turtles, I don't know. And we're gonna make another trip. I gotta leave you guys here. I'll be all day making 50 trips with one hand. Yeah, 112.5 pounder, Travis. Morning to you. Thanks for the membership. Oh wow. For a person that was at the world class level of cycling in 10 years ago, I'm in horrible shape. I feel it. I once did an Ironman just for the hell of it. I'll be right back. Alright, so here's the corn we made last night in the crock pot. Showed the members on the member live how we make. We'll throw a little bit out now. We're going to add more as we go here. Mike W., good morning. I appreciate it. It's good to be back, man. Needed a break. I needed a break. It's like starting all over again. But, oh, what, you know, sometimes that's a good thing. The bell's out. Got to get in the water yet, so not really organized quite yet. We'll get there. Okay. So feed corn's a little bit bigger. A little bit bigger. And sometimes a little tricky to get a good kernel because they get cracked open like that. But they're a lot bigger than the canned sweet corn. Like, you can get a piece like that. Look how big that is. That's awesome. So we'll get some of those on. I'll rig that up. I'll throw that out there, and then I'll go to the car and get one more load of stuff. But at least you'll have rods to watch. Thanks, Ernie. Appreciate that, buddy. I want to be up in the tree today, Ernie. My older boy's getting into hunting, and he's a big boy. And he's working on getting up the ladder stand. So instead of going to the gym, he's down there doing ladder stand. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to see a deer anytime soon. So we'll hunt later in the season, let him get used to the stand, and hopefully see both of us in that tree stand by the end of the year. It's one of those big 20-foot side-by-sides. PR Journal's in. Good morning. Good to see everybody. All right, North Storm. What's up, brother? Let's get in the water here. A little bit tougher drag today, which means we might pull a couple hooks out of mouths. We might even break off. But it's either that or you're going to lose them in the trees in this spot. I hear a bell. There it is. I'm sitting on it. Do this one back here. We'll put regular pack bait on in a little bit, but at least we're in the water. And we got a bed of corn out there already, so. Hey, Connor. All good, brother? Hope you're doing good. How you doing? Hope everyone's having a great day. We've got 22 people in. It's going to be hot today. This spot's a little more shaded, too, I think. If I remember correctly. I'm going to put some of this fake white corn on here, just to float it a little bit. So I've got this like fake white corn right here. I'm going to put one of those on with the fake, or with the real corn. Help float it a little bit. Plus, if the other stuff falls off, which it might, I know the fake corn won't. This stuff's strong. material they make like bass baits out of. Ain't going anywhere. And then every half an hour or so, I'm just going to toss some more corn out. I know there's plenty of carp under that tree. That's where they're at. So the trick is going to be getting them to come out and then stay out once you hook them. But it'll be entertaining. I can almost guarantee you we'll lose at least one today. Hopefully we'll land some. We might lose all of them, to be honest with you. If they were in the easier spot, I'd be down there fishing them, but 1 in 4 hours is not enough action to keep me wanting to go back today. So that's why we set out for this spot. Nope, unscented, but I drop it in anise and vanilla, so I don't know how much that sticks, but it's not scented. That scented stuff's ridiculous, man. Like, I don't know if you've used the fake corn, but you go through like a bag of like 50 real quick. And this stuff's not cheap, and the scented is really expensive, so I just dip it in something. But you gotta remember, it's going on top of my pack bait. It's gonna lay there on top of all that expensive flavoring anyway. So its main purpose, in my mind, is to float. That's what I needed to do. I needed to float more than smell good. It's going to be sitting on a bed of stuff that already smells. I need it to do its floaty thing. Where'd my bait needle go? Bait stuff. Man, I'm down to like my last bait stop. I got to pay attention here. Shoot, I lose that. I'm screwed. Lunch! Thanks, Stephanie. I just ate breakfast. I appreciate that. I've slept in a little bit. I was waiting for Kevin to wake up and see. I thought he was going to come with me. And then he's like, Dad, I'm going to rest. So we'll fish later today off camera. Some days you don't feel like having a camera in your face. I get it. So, appreciate the $5. Oh, get back here. All right, let's get this one in the water. Let me put a thumbs up on that, John. There. Okay. All right, I gotta run to the car, get the last load. Keep an eye on those rods. Yell at the loud, yell very loudly. Yeah, kid is the fish king. Oh, we need the rain desperately, man. I don't know, it dropped like 3 feet in a week here. Like you could see the far bank probably. I mean, it's unbelievable how fast it's. I don't want to go into conspiracy theories, but I still think something's going on with the groundwater. It's kind of crazy. Defies logic with the amount of rain we had last winter and where we are, and for the amount it dropped. Something ain't right. I'll be right back. I don't have 2 cords. Okay, I'm back. Got my coffee. I'm only going to give it about 20 minutes on the first cast because I want to get it in and get the pack bait on them then. But since we threw a bunch of feed corn, I'm going to let it sit up to just about another 10 minutes, I guess. We'll let it sit and then I'll bring them in and put the pack bait on. Mama goat. Morning, Ashley. Yeah, it definitely does, and that's why we're down here, because this is basically the only hole now. The other hole is a little too shallow. We got one out of there, but carp, like a lot of fish, like the cover. They need a little bit of depth. They don't need a lot of depth, but they definitely need a little bit of depth. So yeah, that's what we're giving them. I really like to get out there with the fly rod this time of year, and we will soon. It's just the water's so low right now. There's not a lot of good fishing in my normal spots, so yeah, that's why we're doing this. Yeah, exactly, Connor. Kayaking's tough in some of these spots. I'm thinking we're gonna be out on the river in the kayak tomorrow. You know, unless there's some unforeseen thing I see coming up, which kind of happens on a daily basis in my family. Otherwise, I'll be out there tomorrow on the kayak in the river. We might even get I'll have to check with my wife. We might get a really early start tomorrow if she can get the kids on the bus. I might get up real early, get out there in the dark on the river. We'll see. You have a better chance of getting a flathead from the kayak. 365, what's up? Good morning to you. How's the picture, guys? You guys confirm how the picture is, if it's all right? Or do I need to, I can move up a little bit. Maybe I need to move up, actually. About that. It's nice. Yeah, hopefully it's still nice, because as usual I ask you and then I do something anyway. That's just the kind of guy I am. We're gonna keep it no longer than 4 hours today. Tomorrow, God knows what's gonna happen. It's probably gonna be a long one tomorrow. Probably Thursday as well. We're gonna be out on the river. We'll just stay live. Francois, good morning. AKA Mix, good morning. Dougie Doug, appreciate the membership. What is going on? I'll tell you, man, I was hoping their stripers would be in up there Sunday. I didn't see any signs of them, but the bait fish weren't. I mean, we were only live for 10 hours. We shut the camera off and then we got a good blue right after that. We got a couple small ones on camera. We got a big one as soon as we shut the live down. And by shut the live down, I mean our battery died. But we're making ceviche tonight from that bluefish. Good to see everybody. Mikey Blazer, I think I said good morning to you. Duke City Fishing, what's up? Long time no see. Appreciate it, Stephanie. Appreciate it. Yeah, the algorithm ditched us since we took a week off, so it'll take a while to build back up. And sitting behind a pole is not the best way for us to do it, but that's the way we got to do it today. Georgia Times, what is up? My members are freaking piling in today. You guys all sleeping in, I guess. I feel like I'm late today. I think I am. 8:35. Yeah, I am a little late. Duke City is at work. Don't work too hard, bro. We had a fun night at work last night. Busted a shoplifter for $2,000 of stolen goods. Good times. Good times. It's usually like medications and drug stuff, so you like feel bad. But this was straight up alcohol. This guy was going for the long shot. He was going all in on that one. Lots of fish stolen, yeah. Hey, that guy stole my mackerel. I think somebody came in here and stole my carp. Pressing charges on the Yoder clan. He came in here and stole my carp. Well, to be honest, you know, our prices are expensive. But still, yeah. They're really good eating. I hear they're delicious. Thanksgiving carp. Carve it just like a turkey. It's delicious. Baste it. Mm. You working today? What's today? Tuesday, Travis? I think I'm going out to the river if you want to do if you want to go out on the river. Got an extra kayak if you want to hop in the banana boat. Gonna head up river. Today's Wednesday? I don't know. I think it's Tuesday. I think Stephanie's confused. Is it open carry in Philly? What are we talking about? Drinks? Pew pews? I don't know. Probably not. Probably no for both, I would say. I should have gone to the other spot where I would have get wet crossing the creek because my shoes are still wet from yesterday. Stupid carp yesterday got all tangled up and I had to jump in. Shoes haven't dried yet. Probably get them wetter today. 10 years ago I decided no turkey and you have a leg of lamb instead. Sounds good, man. One year I think we did like, we've done some controversial Thanksgiving dinners. I feel like leg of lamb's almost acceptable. I did venison the one year, Thanksgiving stuff, and it turned out it was a lot of venison, a lot more venison than turkey. So we cooked up some real good venison. Well, the problem is my shoes. These have my orthotics in. I'm old. I gotta have my orthotics, man. I can't. I'd rather have wet, smelly orthotics than dry shoes without orthotics. I wish I'd catch somebody stealing my inherited fishing gear. You're getting your stuff stolen? Aren't you like pew pew everybody that walks through the door down there? Trey Taylor, what's going on? He's in here laughing. Good morning, good morning. What the hell am I? I'm get caught up here. Italian Thanksgiving. Is that like a lasagna? I feel like we did lasagna one year. As long as there's mincemeat pie, I don't care what we eat. It's more about the dessert. It's gotta have mincemeat pie. Praveen, what's up, Praveen? Good to see you. Mikey's in Florida too. If it was like if Florida stayed at the February temperature all year, I'd live there. No doubt in my mind. I loved it down there. Yeah, a lot of seafood. Yep, exactly right, Dougie Doug. Because they were up in like Massachusetts, right? They're up in that area, so it's all shoreline, all seafood, shellfish, and stuff like that. I'm gonna throw some pack bait on. Let's bring these guys in through the high-end pack bait on. Let me check the bait, make sure I don't need more water in the mix. I might need a little more water in the mix. Just gonna add a little bit more moisture into this mix before I throw it on the hook. Yeah, scallops are a crazy critter, man. Big difference in taste in scallops depending where you get them from. Got to get those Alaskan scallops. They're awesome. Kind of want to catch a carp and then move. Travel a little bit today. We'll see what happens. All twisted up. That's what turtles do right there. Already had a turtle messing. Beautiful. There's floating cobwebs out here. Nasty things. Hey, legendary princess. Good morning, good morning. Hope you're having a good day today. Are your kid, is your son home from school today? Is that dopey looking bird again? Green herring or whatever. The lesser known popularity green herring. They just look like a little dopey gray herring. Fishing, not catching. Good morning. Morning, Skater. Down here in Hamasasa. They open season for a short while. Huge ones. What are you guys talking about? Oh, scalloping. Nice. Skeeter's getting his windshield fixed. Getting back in action. Nice, man. Nice. I got to get some white tortilla chips for the ceviche recipe. I want to get something different. I don't know what kind to get. I want to get something like a little special. Yo! Praveen, I appreciate that, brother. Holy Lord, look at that. Man. That's a professional YouTuber right there. In fact, with Praveen. This is like my go-to fishing shirt. A little backstory on this is like my older boy, he's got a wicked sense of humor, picked that out like 3 years ago, and we have matching ones, but he got in trouble. He can't wear his to school, as you might imagine. But yeah, so now I have 2 of them. So I wear them all the time because it's like 2 of them in my small wardrobe of fishing shirts. But thank you so much. I appreciate that. That is awesome. Yeah, funny. I got the purple ones from Wegmans, but I think they overpower the recipe. I need something real simple and plain. I don't know. I'm gonna get a mix of them because I really this recipe I've got kind of dialed in, but I kind of want to put the nail in the coffin and get the chip right. And you know, it's a if you guys don't know what ceviche is, it's like a real sweet, but with a lot of like it's lime, so it's got that tartness. It's got the firm fish. In this case, we're using bluefish. You got red onion in there. It's got avocado. It's got cilantro. So it's got a lot going on, man. It's like a explosion of flavor. So I think it's just like a plain white chip that's not. We're planning to live stream our wedding from the Pine Creek Gorge. Oh man, dude, I got pictures of me on the Pine Creek Gorge. I don't even want to go into it, man, but yeah, it's. I might still have some blood up there. That's where I had one of my worst injuries. Racing bikes coming down off the ridge in that lot. That's where the ambulance got me. Enjoy. Now, that is a beautiful place right there. Absolutely beautiful place. I just had like a painful flashback. I could feel in my bones. Oh, man. Josie, what's up? What's up, Josie? Did you end up catching anything yesterday? Did I not see you go live again? Like after you said you were shutting it down? I think I saw you pop back up when I was at work. Yeah, I'm allergic to that stuff, fishing, not catching, but yeah, a lot of people make it with shrimp as well. And that's a nice firm little piece of fish, piece of meat to use as well. Delicious. Yeah, that is awesome. Who said they're live stream and live stream on YouTube? I don't know what that means. Brandy Clark, good morning, good morning. I'm hoping to get a good one. Common carp, the guy doing donuts in the parking lot. Little donuts in the parking lot action. Okay. America. What the heck? Yeah. Carp take a while to come into an area, but once they're in there, they're big fish. So we should see something soon. Kind of disturb the spot when you get here and you throw that corn out, but putting a bed of bait down is important, especially if you catch more than one. You got to get them out of their hiding spots, and like humans, food will do that. So they're hiding under those trees. So I'll show you around real quick. So most likely, because of the shallow water, carp are all hiding in there. And you might be able to see all the fishing line. And when we hook up, that's where they're going to go. So this is not my preferred spot. It's a great spot. But people that have never carp fished, they don't understand the power of these fish. They'll come out here with like a bass rod. Like the one dude I was chatting with, he's never caught one here. And I'm like, well, I hate to break it to you, but you're not going to land it with that rod. That fish is going to be gone. You're either going to pull it out of its mouth or you're going to break it off. And with his setup, I can guarantee he's going to break it off. This line's not thick enough. Entertainment, what's up? What's up? Welcome, brother. I love that name. I stare at it. I don't know how to pronounce it, but entertainment. I want to just say entertainment. I love it, though, man. It catches your eyes. It's great. Hope you're doing good. Appreciate the thumbs up. We got 60 thumbs up. 18 awesome people hanging out. Yeah. In my mind, we sit here. I drink my coffee. We catch 2 carp and we roll out of here on the creek with the Ultralight. That's my plan. I got the little Ultralight here with the 1/64 ounce jig head and my favorite little red worms. And we start covering some water out here. I want to go under that dam, see what it looks like. And heck, maybe we find more fish while we did that, Adam's off from... Go back to school, Adam. Try again tomorrow. The trolls are waking up. The trolls are waking up. I hope that sun stays in. It's absolutely beautiful right now. Shut my mouth and drink more coffee. Bye, Adam. Make sure you check out Skeeter, Adam. You love his channel. Go over and check him out. I'm going to give Skeeter a shout out. Send the trolls over there. Yeah, rain's good, man. Rain's good. Put that... There's so many stinking squirrels. I gotta see when squirrel season's in. It might be in for Lyle. I could drag his butt up there at the 22 today, let him pop a couple squirrels. I'm telling you, we made a... If you guys are new to the channel, we got a ton of playlists. I do a lot of cooking. I'm gonna continue to do more and more cooking videos. That's kind of like my passion is, you know, hunting and fishing and then preparing those meals for my family. That's like what my passion is. And we're close to mastering a squirrel stir-fry Chinese recipe that's going to be ridiculous. So I'm still tinkering with it. I need a couple more squirrels, put it through one more round of cooking before we put out a video on it. It's going to be damn good, though. I've done everything with the chicken, and then I changed the recipe, and I've done it with squirrel. And then I tinkered with it last time with chicken, and it was freaking awesome. And I just want to make sure it still tastes good when I substitute the squirrel meat back in again. So we'll see. Likewise, I Stay Fishing. That's a freaking great name right there. I Stay Fishing. Welcome to the channel. There's Norm. Good morning. Hope everyone is well today. Hope you catch them up. I hope so, man. I'll tell you, I'm not sitting in this chair for 4 hours today. I'm sitting here drinking my coffee, and this coffee's empty. With or without a carp, we're grabbing the Ultralight, and we're heading down to the creek, and we'll go under that dam. When I hear running water, there's a dam right over there. You guys that know me know I love fishing the fast water. So that's just like calling my name over there. Calling my name. I Stay Fishing from Las Vegas. What do you fish for out in Las Vegas? I guess they got deep dams, right? They would have to have some pretty deep water sources for the folks to drink. All right, Praveen, I appreciate the donation, brother. Hope you have a great day. Yeah, we have a great community. Appreciate you coming. Thank you. Bass and carp mainly. Nice. What's a big bass out that way? I'm guessing it's largemouth or maybe striped bass. But like here, we're in Pennsylvania. So like we'll get, my biggest is 7, but that's huge. Like if you get a 5-pounder here, that's kind of like the local, like it's a 5-pounder, you know. That's a 5-pound bass. That's a nice, really nice bass. Maybe even a lifetime bass for the average fisherman. Good spots, but you have to hike. That's my kind of terrain, man. I like spots you have to work. Oh, here we go. Black rod, guys. Here we go. Get ready to rumble. Get ready to rumble. He's going to head right for the damn tree. We're going to get on it quick. It goes down. We're going to get on it quick. Clear a running route. Nice. Norm said they got landlocked. He misspelled stripers. Oh, man. Norm is on his A game today. Gotta be careful with the stripers there, though. I hear they have some diseases. It might rub off. I don't know. Careful how you handle them. Come on, you can't just tap it. You gotta take her down. Let's go. Might have been that damn turtle that hit the other rod though, but that looked like a carp bump. Yeah, fat fingers. Let's just say that, yeah. Oops. Get your turtle out of here. That was a bump, man. That was a bump. That's what that was. So it tells me there's a carp sitting there eating the pack bait is what I think's going on. Just a matter of time he'll pick it up. I never see anyone, there's like a fishing pier over there. Never see anyone house. I don't know if there's a house or a community over there. It's definitely private. But I feel like someday I'm going to come down here and just see Mr. Parker sitting out there. It looks like Mr. Parker's dock. It's probably nothing like his, but YouTube is weird. You watch something on YouTube and you think you know what it looks like, and then you see it in person and it looks completely different. Lucky day, praying for you. I hope it's my lucky day. White rod's shaking a little bit. Black rod's shaking. Oh, last time we were here, we got a double. Remember that? We get another double. It's going to happen, guys, real quick here. I think there's a lot of carp here. So what you're seeing now is what Mucky was talking about. It's really hard to catch one carp. It's really easy when you have like 5 or 6 carp in a spot. They get aggressive and they start getting dumb. So right now they're running around vacuuming up everything. And eventually they're going to hit the hooks. Filters? What are you talking about? Filters. Picture all right? I'm watching these rods. I don't want to get too distracted. Probably going to hook up, break one off, snap my rod in half out of anger, and then go catch sunfish the rest of the day. All right, cool. Thank you, Brandy. Thought about coming with my straight braid, but last time I used straight braid on a carp rod, I think I yanked the hook out of like 4 carp in a row. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, not filters. It's just the way it frames a picture. The way you, maybe it's just me, but it just looks different when you see a place in person versus a camera. You're seeing like, one little section usually. Black rod just got hit again. And your mind, I think, creates what's outside that frame, but you don't really know what's outside that frame. Look at that rod shaking. Look at that rod shaking. I hope it's not wrapped on a stick or something. It's kind of got the look like it might be wrapped on something. Instead of just a, yeah, right. You got like a keyhole view of it. Ooh. That rod is very active. to report a burglary. Something's out there stealing all my bait. Ooh, come on. Go down, go down, go down. Yeah, this fish liking them. I need a hog that just piles food into his mouth. Look at this thing. We're watching that black rod. That white one's just going to get slammed. That always happens. One will be like getting messed with, and then the other one just goes flying down. Oh, don't tell me that, Ted. That's where I wanted to go today. I wanted to go down there today, and then Kev wanted to. Kev was thinking about going out with me, but I said you should probably sleep in because he's been going nonstop, and I got to make sure he's rested for school. It was a long day at the ocean, and then he woke up and he's like, I don't really feel like going out now. Maybe go out later. Like, So tomorrow I'm going to be on the river, and it's going to be dead. I know it. All channels, Ted? I was going to head up tomorrow. I was going to go out in the kayaks and go upriver. You know where? Up that way. There we go. There we go. He's on. Sir. Oh no. It's taking us right to the wood. Right to the wood. Yep, he's off. Right off. Not much I could do about it, guys. Right in the wood and off he goes. That's why that's why I did not want to come to this spot, but I don't have any other choice. They're not hitting anywhere else. I'm just going to I'm going to lock out the drag basically. Hey, Curtis. Hey, Mr. Fish. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, the problem here is it's got the structure, and they love the structure, but you hook up and they run right to it, and there's not much you can do about it. You either down the drag and then you pull it out of their lip, or they get into the wood and you lose them. Sometimes you get them out, but that one went in and it popped right out once you hit the structure. Like I said, it's better than no action, so you got to just kind of go with the flow. Okay. I just tightened it down even more. Basically locked it out for the next fish. See how that goes. That was a good one too. I had it almost completely locked out. To be honest with you, that log comes out further than I thought because I thought I had a little bit more room than I did. He was in there pretty quick. He was in there pretty damn quick. Where'd everyone go? Catch a fish and everyone leaves. What's wrong with YouTube? Am I still live, guys, or did the signal drop maybe? Thanks, Ernie. YouTube has been so weird the last couple of weeks, man. Really weird. Alright. Whatever they did with that AI stuff, man, it screwed up all the algorithms. Appreciate it, Ernie. I'm putting the fake corn back on, floating stuff. Crank down on this rod. I'm going to go crank down on the other one. I know what's going to happen. I shouldn't mess with it too much. I should just let that one win, and I got to get a dumber one that doesn't head right for the structure. Next one I'll probably... Did I lose another bell? These bells are ridiculous. What are you gonna do? Here's another bell. Yeah, it was just weird. We had like 24 people in, and then as soon as the rod went down, I'm down to 7. It seems like it does that all the time. When you hook up to a fish, everybody leaves chat for some reason. I don't understand what's going on with that. What's up, Racing King? I know I sound crazy, but it's something I've noticed for a long time. And I say it over and over again because it's true. I see it in other people's chats too. They'll hook up on a fish and the chat numbers will drop almost in half. We just lost one in the woods. We're in a weird spot today. Like, the water here is so shallow that all the carp are in one hole under this huge structure. So we're gonna lose a lot today. But I'm hoping to pull something good out of here. The nice thing is that they're all here. They're all in a pile under this log. Ice cold fisherman, what is going on? Hope you guys are doing good. Yeah, I'm just sipping my coffee right now. I was hoping to land a couple carp and then grab the ultralight after my coffee's done and take you all down for a walk in the creek, fish under the dam a bit, and we'll see. I don't know where my bell got to. I have to go back and do a replay on that, see if I launched it in the water. How you been, ice cold fisherman? Been out fishing? Haven't seen you around. Maybe that's just the algorithm. Morning.
Morning.
No, ice cold. I tried to bring him out. He had the day off. He wanted to come out early. I told him to sleep in since they had a day off from school. So he slept in, and then when he got up, he was like, I don't really feel like going out now. So, yeah, he's at home. We're going to go out later tonight. Gotcha. No worries. Just curious what you're up to. Better enjoy before back ice fishing. Oh, I can't wait for ice fishing, Racing King. I'm stoked for ice fishing, man. We're planning a trip. We're planning on going up to Maine this year, doing some ice fishing for giant pike. Just have to figure out, I'm going to try to figure out a spot where I can rent an auger up there. I have an auger, but not a gas-powered auger. And I would like to get a gas-powered one for that trip. So I'd like to be able to go out there, drill a bunch of holes, and then if it's not producing, move. Now I drill a bunch of holes. I'm like, well, be damned if I'm moving again. My arm will fall off. Yeah, the Love Shack. Love Shack's ready to go. Country Taco, what's up? What's up? Good morning to you. Ice fishing is awesome. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen any of our lives, go back and like hit lives and do popular lives and go back into the ice fishing ones. It'll be pretty obvious. The Big Blue Love Shack, we call it. And check out some of those lives. They're crazy. It gets crazy up in there. We're working on like I've got some like black lights that I think if it works with the camera, I'm gonna go in. I'm trying to block all the sun so we can make the ice glow. A couple of lives we had glowing ice, so I'm trying to figure that out so that we can have really good glowing ice for the lives and good fishing. Some of the guys that do that spend so much time in there. The fishing sucks and it's just a gimmick. But like I actually want to do it where we were slaying at and have the glowing ice. Fresh spring canal. I don't know. What is a fresh spring? Like, so it's not salt water, right? So what kind of fish are in there? All right, Racing King, have a good day, buddy. I'll tell you, if I knew nothing about the area you're going, Stephanie, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm taking this. I'm taking that. That's what I take everywhere, man. A little 160 jig head, a little worm. Even in the damn ocean, I throw this thing out and catch fish. You're gonna catch something. What is snapper catfish? Or are they two different things, snapper and catfish? There's tons of snappers. Weeki River. Huh. I don't know, when I was in Florida, the bait that seemed to work everywhere in the saltwater at least was shrimp. So I don't know how brackish it is, if there's shrimp in that area. But I mean, we were slaying on like a size 4 hook under a bobber with shrimp, catching everything on that. But yeah, I think it's catfish will eat just about anything. It's more about finding where they are. You know, if they're holding the structure, or if they're feeding off of something where the flow is. I don't know. Don't know how much I can guide you on that one. That's why I like using the Ultralight, because even if I don't know what I'm targeting, I'll catch something small, and then there's usually something in there that it's going to eat whatever you caught, and you start learning what lives in there and what they're eating. So I don't know. I would be poking around in there without getting eaten by an alligator. I'd be running the net up and down the bank, seeing what kind of critters are in there, and keep it simple. Throw that on a hook and send it out and see what happens. You see a 3-foot, fish come out and break you off, then you better go back and re-rig with something bigger. I don't know. That's how we roll. No gators. Well, that's boring. River flows, strong current. Oh, you should have a good mix of fish in there then if the river's got some good current. But better hook up the external battery because when we're traveling, I won't be able to. So I want to get to 100%. Hey, Glenn MacGyver, what's up, buddy? Welcome in. We are carp fishing. Lost one monster in the freaking wood. We're 0 for 1. 0 for 1. I knew it was going to be a tough day here, though. We need some rain desperately. Gatorade chicken liver. Yeah, I mean, chicken liver up here always works good. Everything seems to eat chicken livers. Nasty things that they are. Appreciate you stopping in, Ice Cold. Have a great day. Appreciate that, buddy. Oh, yeah, that would be awesome. Let me know what time you're going live. Come in and heckle you. Complain about how bored I am and make up all kinds of crap. See if I can get blocked. No, I'm just kidding. It's fun. Like it's a good time going to people's lives. Especially when they come in yours, you go troll them back a little bit, have some good fun. I mess with Zyro pretty bad. It's only a matter of time I'm going to get blocked on his account. One of his mods will think I'm serious. I'll put a fresh power worm on my little ultralight here and throw it down at that bush. See if I can catch a bass out of there. Just to break the skunk. So you guys haven't used Berkeley power worms. They come out like this. So there's a fat end and a little skinny end. So you just break it off and then you have yourself a full worm. That's how they work. Yo, Tommy. No, I went swimming yesterday. You should have been here. Swimming yesterday. Okay. Little wormy, little jig. This is an actual trout magnet jig. Be smarter to get a double hook angling jig or a crappie man jig. They're better quality. These guys break pretty easily. I'm just gonna, how was that? If you see it straight, just gonna push it up on there. You get good at judging it, but you want to judge it so it's straight like that. You don't want it like down here or like way up high. You want it right where that shaft of the hook starts turning. You want it to go straight, just like that. Nice, Tommy. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm starting to get my stuff together for winter as well. I need to set the Love Shack up, and I'm missing a couple bolts and washers. I want to get that, give it a deep cleaning, get it all ready. It's getting to that time of year. Winter fishing, I guess, a little different over there than here. But kayaks will be a game changer. We'll be able to get out there. I just have to. But I plan on kayaking right up till, like, soon when it starts getting cold here, the fish move off the edges. And then fishing is typically really tough here, but the kayak's going to be a game changer. It's going to allow me to get out there. Fat cat fishing fever. What's up? Little bluegill. If you guys want me to catch fish, I can freaking catch fish all day. I just want to catch something big. All right, let's retie. EL Outdoors, what is up? Remind me of what channel name you are. I was driving home last night and I was watching Crappie Man Jigs. And you were somebody, he didn't know who you were, so you're probably somebody I don't know who you are, but I do know who you are. Who the heck are you, EL? Appreciate you coming over here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, let me wrench you up. See, I did pay attention. If I tell you I'm in your chat and I'm driving and listening, I'm in there. I don't do the talk to text. I don't agree with that crap that Google does. I don't like what they do. You open up the ears, they listen to what you type, they listen to what you say, and they base their commercials on that. I don't agree to that stuff, so I don't do it. So if I tell you I'm listening in your chat, I am. I'm just not going to be in your chat. Hey, Don, appreciate that, buddy. Thank you very much. Yep. I'm catching a buzz on my morning coffee. Trying to catch carp. Getting impatient, so I'm catching bluegill off the side here. And I know there's some nice smallies in here, so we might go chase some smallies. The problem with this fishing spot is there's a lot of structure, so when you hook up on a carp, they run under the wood and you end up losing at least half of them, if not more. So today we're 0 for 1. Hooked up on one, and despite my best attempts, he got under the wood and I lost him. Though, and it's no good. Like, they're all right here, so you have to either deal with the wood or go somewhere else. I'm too stupid to go somewhere else. Appreciate you coming in. Just kind of relaxing today, sipping some coffee and figuring out what to do. What motivates me to fish is primarily food. And right now we have a full freezer, so I need you guys to tell me what you want me to go catch. Because I'm not used to fishing for entertainment only. I'll probably fish for perch and crappie and have a fresh fish fry later this week, but right now I got just enough room for a deer in my freezer, and I'm hoping to fill that up soon. And then we got trout coming, so there'll be a lot of trout harvesting soon. Yeah, welcome to the channel, Life of Beauty. A lot of awesome people here in the community. YouTube's messing around right now. So we don't have many people in here, but we usually have a good crowd. The best of the best are still here. The other half don't even know we're on, probably. I've noticed that like some of the folks, like Skeeter's one too, where like when he'll go live, if I go up and I click live, I used to see him there. Now he doesn't show up there. So like I don't know what's going on. Like I don't see many fishing channels up there at all. So I don't know if that's, I think what's going on is everybody's now paying to hype videos. So like they've got people hyping their channels, which I think is pathetic, but I'm not going to go down that road. It's basically paying for views. It's sad. I'm trying to tie a knot, Steve, with freaking 2-pound line here. The struggle is real. What's going on, buddy? I'm like, I got the laser focus of a freaking NASA astronaut trying to land on Mars right now, trying to make this knot happen. Yeah, you pay to hype a channel out. A lot of people are doing that. Or their fans will, hype their channel out. I'd rather have 4 people in here than that. What's up, Dorothy? Good morning to you. All right, let's get back out there and see if we can catch on the little worm. All right, we're counting species. This is the second species of the day. This is a little red breast. Already losing its beautiful colors for the fall here. But that's a red breast right there. Morning, Steve. Don't use me for bait. Got a couple sips of coffee and we'll head down. We'll leave the rods here. Hopefully we'll hear them go. I lost my other bell. And then we'll walk down the bank a little bit, take a few casts. I guess I did lose that one. Little Finn's sleeping in. He's up, but he didn't feel like coming out. He wanted to come out early. I kind of made him sleep in. And then when he did wake up, he didn't feel like going. He wants to go later today. I made him, the problem is I made smoked salmon bagels this morning. They were killer. He was just chilling after that. I was too. I had to drag my ass out here. There he is, GC Adam. What is up? What is up? I'm going to take a little walk down the bank here in a minute. Leave the carp rods. I thought I had another bell. I could have sworn I had like too many bells. Now I don't have any bells. I'm trying to figure out why this rod's not casting worth a damn here. Come on, baby. The YouTube drag setting just perfectly here. All right, let me get the tripod set up here so I can stand up. It's going up, 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 up. Shit. Black rod, guys, black rod. I just had a big hit. Oh, we got a catfish. We got a catfish. Can't be a channel. It's got to be a huge bullhead. Pretty sure it's a brown bullhead. Get a better look at it. Yeah. Big brown bullhead, holy cow. Look at that guy. Big old brown bullhead. Take that down. Dang. Pliers on it. Oh, you guys get a good look at him? That's a big bullhead right there. Holy Lord. Shoot, I might have to eat that one. Huh. He swallowed it. That'd be a good eater. I'd be silly not to eat that fish. I think I'm gonna eat this fish. Let's see if I can get him off here. It's up to you, buddy. You let go of the hook, I'll let you go, but otherwise, I'll eat you for dinner. Good Lord, dude. Come on. Come on, buddy. It's right there. I want my hook back, buddy. I want my hook back. I really want my fake corn. You can have the hook. Yeah, just try to pop the corn off. I don't understand what's even attached to it. It's like, man, I think he's hooked. There we go, we got it. All right, we're gonna. Should we weigh him? Look, he's got my fake corn. Get in it. Don't bite me. Oh. You guys want to weigh him? Get your guesses in. We'll weigh him real quick. What the hell? Closest thing we're going to get to a weighable fish today. Think you'll go? Think you'll go to a pound? Six pounds. Oh, Lord. Yeah, do it without the net. These guys are tough, so I'm not worried too much. I don't know. The tears. It's tearing it as the net. I don't know how to clear it. So I don't know if that means he's a pound and a half then. All right, we're gonna say a pound and a half. I don't want to keep him out any longer. I'm gonna get him back in the water. Here you go, buddy. Yep. Pound and a half. Because the net, I think, was teared out at a pound and a half. So it was coming up to like 0. So, I don't know. We'll say a pound and a half. Yeah, Ed, you got it. If you want to email me, you got it. Honestly, it was like, I think 176 or something like that. But because I didn't know it teared out the net automatically. Like if you have it on and off, you know. So it was tearing the catfish. I put it on and then my stupid thing shuts off on me. So when I turn it back on, it takes whatever you have on there as 0 for the tear weight. So I usually do it in the net. I should have just done it in the net. Thought it'd be more accurate since it was a small fish. That's what I get for trying to give out stickers. All right, well, 3 species. The least entertaining fisherman on YouTube. Welcome to the boring show. Oh, Lord. Try to give you a good picture of it. Yeah, hopefully my email's working today. Sorry about my, I don't know what to tell you. I'm kind of a big deal. My email gets all fulfilled. I'm gonna pin that up. I need to scream and jump around on camera. Yep, that definitely helps. It's hard to tell on camera sometimes, but I'm only 4'2", so a lot of the fish look big. I don't realize I'm not quite 5 foot. All right, well, you know, that's so typical of my lives. Like, I decide I'm going to leave, sit here for 2 hours. I grab the tripod and the rod goes down. Yes, that's my email. Yep. I don't know. I'm bad at math. I don't know. 4'2". Last week I was 6'4". Whatever works for the conversation is my height. If I want the fish to look bigger, I'll just tell you I'm 7'2". Just depends. I I am I used to be 5'8". I used to be 5'9". Then I was 5'8". Soon I'll be 5'7.5". I'm shrinking. My right foot's now flat, so I've lost a couple inches probably. Travis, a funny looking carp in your hole. There's an imposter out here. I just caught a bullhead the size of a channel cat. We caught him at Green Lane. The park ranger would call it a channel cat, but it was a black bullhead. Captain Jeds, what's up? So we got a red-breasted sunfish, a bluegill, and a bullhead. Travis, I thought for a second that was going to come in as a channel cat, and I was going to be like, that's a game. I actually, honestly, they're better eaters than channel cats. But I should have taken him home with me, to be honest. I shouldn't let him go. I don't like keeping the first. I think what it is, I don't like keeping the first of a species that I catch in a spot. Like, I've never caught a big brown bullhead here. So, I don't know. I feel weird keeping the first one. Yeah, bullheads are delicious. And that was a huge one. Idiot. I should have just taken it home. But I had a freaking catfish sandwich for lunch. The hook was deep, so I thought he was a goner, so I just assumed I was going to eat him. And then he just spit it up without me even tugging on it. He spit the hook up and it got stuck on his lip. So then I was like, well, hell. I kind of made a deal with him silently. If he could get the hook out of him and I could get my hook back, I'd let him go. So I had to stick to my deal, I guess. Russell, we don't do any politics. We don't do any religion here. Please don't use my platform to preach. But you're welcome to hang out, just like everybody else. We all chill here and get along. Unless you like Miracle Whip, then you can go pound sand. No, I'm just kidding. I think I found out why Skeeter likes Miracle Whip so much. He drinks 4 cups of sugar in his coffee. I guarantee you, if I cut that bullhead up, his gut is filled with all that corn. I don't know why I didn't keep it. I'm mad at myself now. That's like a $10 fish right there. Yeah, 4 cups of sugar. I'm like, you meant tablespoons. He's like, no, sugar. Like, no, you mean tablespoons. Gotta mean tablespoons, right? Like, how do 4 cups of sugar even fit in 1 cup? Like, I don't know the math behind that. How do you have a cup of sugar with 4 cups? A cup of coffee with 4 cups of sugar. That's 5 cups of something. got there? Big sunfish. Woo! Big old red-breasted sunfish. Man, we could have had a fish. Bringing them together now. We could have had a nice fish fry out here today. Look at that guy. Let me jack this camera up a bit and I'll turn it around so I can see you all while I'm fishing. I don't feel like I'm ignoring you. It's not the same one. That one's much bigger. Irish coffee. What's going on, Lee? You hoarding those stripers down there, man? How's out Manasquan this weekend? Send them up. Down there hoarding them all to himself. They're due for delivery up here. Send them up. Morning, Caden. Yo, Pookie. What's up, brother? It's been a minute. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Putting together another weird day. All my days weird on the water. All right, I'm going to try to adjust the tripod again. 2 hours without a fish. Try to adjust the tripod for 2 seconds and the rod go down. Okay. Getting somewhere here. Just bear with me a second. I gotta get everything adjusted. I think I can put you over here. Hey, DJ Ron. Thanks for coming in here. I'm going to turn this around a little bit. So I can see y'all while I'm fishing. Where's my rod? The rod? Oh yeah, it's in there. It's just kind of hard to see, isn't it? Selling stripers to New York. Yeah, we're not getting them in our store, and we're not getting them in where I fish. We got a nice bluefish. We got a couple small bluefish and one nice one Sunday. So we're making ceviche for dinner tonight. I'm super excited. That's my favorite way to prepare bluefish. With the black rod pen. Doesn't have a bell on it, so I wouldn't know. It's real deep right on the bank here. This reel's a piece of crap. Try a few casts here, and I'm going to try on the other side of those trees with y'all. Let's move. Plug the external battery out. And a bluegill. Don't discredit my bluegill, Ed. The mighty bluegill. Three species. We lost a carp in the wood, Will. I knew we would down here. I just, I can't fish the same spot every day. I could go down there and probably, grind and catch another keeper and bring them in easy. But I'm bored. I don't know about you, but I'm bored down there. I got to move. Little trick when the worms get all bit up. It's usually the top part that's messed up, so just take like a little bit off, ½ inch. Save those pieces, put them in your pocket because they are awesome on little micro hooks, like size 28s for micro fishing. And just hook it back up, good to go. A little bit shorter, but sometimes the shorter works even better. All right, let's move a little bit. I'm gonna take you down. Stupid camera. Okay. We're literally jigging because the side here is the deepest spot around these logs. So I'm just gonna twitch it, drop it and twitch it. And there's a big log right there, big tree stump. And there's some big smallies in these pockets. Right, Stephanie? Oh, there we go. White rod's going. Jesus. White rod, hold on. Maybe they can see me from my chair. I just had to move. The white rod just had a big hit. Dang. Sue, welcome in. Bud Files. Get the camera set up. Every time I walk away, the rods go. Well, I'm going to go get my coffee. I'm going to sit here and stare at a rod. I might as well have my coffee. This is why I can't drink out of a thermos. It takes me all day to drink a cup of coffee. If I have it in my coffee mug, I'll suck that thing down in 5 minutes. Nicole, good morning, good morning. You guys are awesome. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. We're closing in on 100. There we go, there we go. White rod. Just gonna zoom in a little bit. See that sucker rocking? Might be another bullhead, actually, the way it's looking. I put my coffee down. It's getting serious. Let's go. Let's go. Take her down. Come on. If I catch that same catfish, I think I have to eat them. This is why my wife asked me what I wanted for my birthday this year. I said an ice cube maker, like one of those standalone ice machines. I know I can use ice blocks, but if I'm going to keep fish, I love crushed ice. I just want to have a little cooler, fill it with crushed ice each morning and head out. Because you can bleed the fish in the slurry, just drop them in there and let them bleed out. And you have like the best firm meat when you get to the fillet table. Everyone wants them for like margaritas and stuff. I'm like, nah, I just want a little ice cube maker so I can fill my little cooler up each morning, and whatever I catch, like a couple of bluegills and a catfish, come on, go home, make a freaking killer sandwich. I tell you, working as a fishmonger, you get spoiled. I want the I want to get a cleaning station with the hoses coming out of the ceiling too. There's a lot of little things that would make my life a whole lot easier. I want to get some like big fillet tables in my basement with drainage. The miracle whip. That's a good idea. Yeah, in the winter is no problem. Yeah, we use snow from the snow banks. There's always snow, but more this time of year in the summer, when it's so hot. And the freezer packs, they get all slimed up then. Tupperware gets all screwed up. It just becomes a pain in the ass. When you use ice blocks, the temperature around the ice blocks like 40. I want them in an ice bath, ice water, where the temp's like 31. That's literally what it usually is. If you salt the water, it's literally just under 32. That's what I want. Hey, Neil. Welcome in. Good morning to you. I'm going to turn the camera on me because that's how it works. Turn the camera on me, the rod will go down again. And we're going to get in the spot here. Right into the damn tree. This line's no joke, guys. I can't even see it. Like, I got to go to 6 pound or 4 pound at least. This 2 pound line, I can't even see it. I could be fishing in the tree for all I know. Dang. No. Are you kidding me? I just hooked up to a nice smallie, went right into the root system. Oh no. Oh, he's gone. Oh. There's these roots there, and it was like vertical jigging it. Nice smallie just came out and slammed it and just backed into the root system. Damn it. Ouch. Freaking break. Oh, what was that? That looked like a creek chum. Little bastards. Little bastards. Let's keep moving. Let's come down this way a little bit more. Tree footer. I almost blew my eyeball out in there. There's a fish. Oh, what do we got here? There's a smallie. There he is. Don't fall off. Little creek smallie. These are beautiful fish right there. Whoop, come back here, buddy. Beautiful smallmouth. Look at the markings in their face. Beautiful fish. Just a little guy, but man, they fight so hard. Where'd my line go? Don't do anything stupid. I'm getting you unhooked here. I said don't do anything stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. Okay. There he is. Zyro-sized fish. Going back. Beautiful fish. Yeah, they do get the red eyes when they get bigger. So we call the red eyes rock bass here, though. But yeah, smallies get a red eye too. Beautiful fish. Rod's still tapping away down there. What kind of recipe you giving us here? Miracle Whip. My husband uses Miracle Whip. We won't hold that against him. I'm a Duke's Mayo guy, but I live near Philly, so I'll go Hellman's when I have to. But Duke's is my favorite. I just can't stand Miracle Whip. It's just like too sweet or something. I don't know. What recipe was this? What am I putting in this thinly sliced? What are you talking about? I sliced thin layers of lemon, seasoned fish with olive oil, pieces of butter on top. What kind of fish are we doing here? I do trout like that with asparagus on the side. Duke's for Dorothy as well. How long have you kept fish on ice? So, what I would do, KY, you can keep them probably 3 days, but I would still, you got to gut them at least. I wouldn't go with more than 24 hours. And like, I've never, I just started like not even gutting them sometimes when I come back from the shore, because I'll be down in the ocean, 2-hour drive, and we'll load a cooler up and I'll bleed them, right? I'll throw them in the crushed ice. And then when I get home, I'll drain it out. But I would say if you have a big cooler, what I would do is I would either fillet them up completely or at least gut them, like bleed them, gut them, and then throw them on ice. And you want it crushed ice with a little bit of like salt in there so that it's like, it's wet, right? It's a slurry. I wouldn't, I honestly, the less you do that, the better. But if you could get it home in 3 days, I think that fish would be still really good. But you got to keep it really cold. I would probably, if you've got a vacuum sealer, I'd bring it, man. I'd bring the vacuum sealer. I'd get the fish. I'd bleed the fish. I'd fillet the fish. Vacuum seal the fish. White rod's going again. And then I would do the same thing with the waterproof vacuum seal, submerge it in the ice. It's just yeah. I don't think the dry ice will ruin it. I mean, that's what they do in Alaska to get them back. As long as you got them vacuum sealed, they're waterproof. Just look it up. You might have to put like dry ice and then like a towel and then the fish. I can't remember how they packaged that. I've never really had dry ice myself, but I think they put a barrier between the dry ice and the fillets. So I would think dry ice, washcloth, fish, washcloth, dry ice, something like that. I don't know why that rod keeps going. All right, let's see if we can get something else out of here. The tiniest little bluegill. I wanted to hook them and use them for bait. Oh, that's a good cast. Here we go. Oh. This bail just opens by itself sometimes. It sucks. I've lost 4 reels in the last 2 months. It's too small to get hooked. I want them for bait though. Get under here. You guys probably see the branches, but you probably don't see the braid hanging off the branches. I gotta try to avoid that on my cast. Go a little bit further down here. Cut the liver line. Let's see what we got. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Zyro. I salt my ice, and when I take it, it's 31 degrees. The water temp is actually 31. We have to test that at work too. That's why they use salt on ski mountains during like the Olympics and stuff. They'll salt the snow. Good to know, Brandy. I've heard that with like Wawas too. What did EL say? A layer in between. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably, for us it's 31, but we're using display tables where, you know, they're probably 4 inches deep. So a lot of surface temp, a lot of surface interaction. Why is this so close? Jesus. See how far away we can get from the rods, and we have to run a freaking mile back. Don't come over here with your fishing rod, your Orbis waders, please. Yo, Nora! 3-0, go Birds! Oop. Nora the Stock Explorer is awesome. She's one of my earliest supporters. I learned a lot from her. Who else we got in here? The legend himself, Brad. Yeah. It's been a very anything day. We lost a carp in the wood. We got a huge freaking brown bullhead that was the size of a channel cat. Literally. Caught smaller channel cats. Lots of smaller channel cats. A couple red breast sunfish, a smallmouth bass, and a bluegill. And a partridge and a pear tree. Something like that. How you doing?
Is there anything in here anymore?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't been down this way in a long time.
I know. Yep. Smallies, sunfish, carp. I just caught a catfish. Yep. What are you fishing for?
I just got a rooster tail, black one.
Yeah, down to that bridge too is good if you wade out on the other end of it, on the cut bank, you know, along those rocks is a lot of fishing.
Yeah, back before they did the new bridge, it was awesome back there fishing.
Yeah. Place gets a lot of pressure at nights and weekends. It's always packed.
Oh, okay. Are you a local guy here?
Yeah, I live a couple miles up the road.
Yeah, I'm from Saugerton.
Nice. Yeah, I live right by the folk fest grounds. clean out.
I've been doing most of my fishing in Perkionville. On that one.
Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of water around here, that's for sure. I'll do Fisher Salmon. I'm going to work our way back to this tree stump. That seems to be the hiding spot today. Good luck.
Oh, thank you.
Let's go in here. 100 likes come up. Appreciate that, Paul. We are still carp fishing. We have 2 poles over here. I'm actually going to freshen those up, I think. Throw some more pack bait out there in a second. Wisconsin side, we brought home 3 trout and salmon this year, me and my 2 boys. Salt life, get out of here. I'm a once a week salt lifer. Till I hear the blues are like really slamming, and then or the stripers, and then I might be down there overnight. Ooh. That was a different species. I think that was a pumpkin seed. Pumpkin seed. Oh, oh my God. Here's a weird catch. Here's a weird catch. A black crappie.
Wow, nice.
A black crappie in the creek. What are you doing here, buddy? You are lost. Go home, you're drunk. Get back in there. Oh, Lord. You never know what you're going to get in this water. Good eating fish right there. Crazy. That's what I thought the pumpkin seed was. It was even better. It was a crappie. I know. I need you back. Nope. Got people down there running their dogs around. Really, right next to me. Fresh light. I'll check it out. Get some motion. Oh, oh shit! Freaking hey! Damn it! Holy shit! That was a big takedown right there. Oh. Just lost the big carp. Almost took the rod in.
Wow.
I can't do this YouTube thing anymore. Nobody's got the patience to do what you got to do to catch fish. Click off if you don't catch a damn fish in 2 minutes. That was a nice one.
What do you got on there for bait?
Corn, pack bait.
Oh, okay.
Gotta re-rig it now. Took out the fake corn. Oh, shit. Really? Right next to it. Holy crap, man. That was almost in the water. That thing was completely bent over. Damn it. Clearly, if I had a Swedish pimple on, maybe a whopper plopper. That's probably what I screwed up. Yeah, I almost lost a rod, man. I'm over there tooling around my Ultralight. Because everybody left chat, you know, the way YouTube works. You ain't running around in front of the camera. No one comes into your channel anymore. Part of that change they did, I think, with the AI crap. I've noticed if I sit behind poles, nobody comes in. But yeah, so I try to move around, and then inevitably, you know, we missed second takedown. We missed today. Just had to tap on the black rod now. Thank you, Brad, for plopper. I do have a good whopper plopper. Treble hooks. I tried giving it to Skeeter. He picked up on it pretty quickly. He said, this whopper plopper ain't got no hooks. He said, you just let the fish go anyway. What's it matter if you're going to let them go? You don't need no hooks. You get a hit, just count it as a fish. Yeah, it ain't true bee driven. It's true for some people, but not others. For us, it works better if we don't plan it. But that's that way it was, and then now it's dead that way. So it changes. It's constantly changing. Nobody knows what it's doing. You can just go by that week or two. So the algorithm completely changed with the AI stuff about a month ago. So the channels that were doing really good have all taken a dump, basically. Word on the street is it's going to readjust next month. They're aware of it, and you know, it's expected. But last live I let the chat pick top water, for nobody picked the whopper plopper. You're right. They only pick it when you're ice fishing. All right, I got this rigged out. Let me get this crap out here. Starting to understand why Mark's always in a bad mood now. Shit gets old. Oh, Lord. Hulk. Get your own fish, Hulk. Got some pretty crazy catches today. I mean, if anybody wants to type them in the chat. Pretty good, weird fishing day. Pretty typical anything day. We got a black crappie. I don't know what the weirdest catch. I think the black crappie is probably the weirdest catch for this spot. We got a black crappie. We got a brown bullhead. We got a red-breasted sunfish. We got a bluegill. And we got a smallmouth bass. Kind of a weird mix of fish. Yo, Cherry, Matthew and Mommy's World. Good to see you, good to see you. Get these guys back on focus here. The rods look all right. This get a little bit more water. Maybe like that. I think that's. Let me know if that doesn't look good. It looks good on my end, so I'm assuming it's all right unless we have bad signal. Still sipping my coffee, Cherry. Takes me forever to get this coffee in. And I spilled half of it on the ground, and I still haven't finished the other half. All right. Thanks, Ed. All right, we're going to sit our asses right here until we get another one. What am I going to do? Go catch another smallmouth bass or something? Pretty much covered all the species we can yank out of here. About 2 degrees. How about this, Brad? How about this? How about that? How about that? Rod Wilson, good morning. What is going on? Hope you passed your test. We studied hard. There's Betty, pre-retirement days. Making ceviche for dinner, Betty. I don't know if you've ever made that. You do a lot of like sweeter dishes, I think, but I don't know if you do, if you've ever made that. I think I got it pretty in, but I'm always open to new ingredients. 2.3. I guess that's why it's called comfort foods, right? I don't know if ceviche is comfort food. More like wake your ass up, we ride at dawn dinner. Right there, that's what ceviche is. Wake you up real quick. One black crappie, one smallmouth, one bluegill. And, oh, there it is. Perfect, Ed. Makes it sound like I know what the hell I'm doing here. Pin that up. Bam. Yeah, that's a long inside joke on our channel of the Swedish pimple. One bourbon, one scotch, one beer. Dang, I can only pin up one. Ted, I got a brown bullhead here the size of a channel cat. The thing was freaking enormous. 1.6 pounds. It was a big bullhead. I wish I could pin up more than one message. I would definitely pin that one up. But Ed went all the trouble of getting that one up there. Well, the sun is pretty much blazing. We're in the shade here. I think this is a better midday spot just because of all the cover. But yeah, it was big. I was going to eat it. They're delicious. It kind of took the hook in deep. It looked like it was in deep. So I silently made a deal with that fish. I was like, man, if I can get the hook out, I'll let you live. Thinking I thought it was a goner. But as luck would have it, he spit that hook up so quick, and I was like, oh, deal's a deal, I guess. Off he goes. Oh, the signal's bad? Crappie, bullhead, red breast sun, couple bluegill. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that far bank. You see that like wet line there? Like that was water just a couple of days ago. That's like 2, 3 it's dropped in just a couple days. Yeah, that's because she lives in Florida. They don't have internet down where she lives. Stephanie's off in the boondocks, out there in the gators. She's got to go up and adjust her satellite dish on her roof. Closing up. You know, closing up. It's a cinematic presentation right here. Yeah, we need it bad here. Get it today. Look at this guy. 80% chance of rain today. Look at that sky. You think it's gonna rain? What the hell? That was the other reason I was like, I didn't push Kevin. I was like, you know, my luck, I'd be paddled all the way up river today and we'd start flooding. I don't need him out on a rising river with cadavers floating around. Get you guys back on the rods right there. It can't change really fast. Because it's got to focus. It's got to do its refocusing. That hawk's on the far tree line. He's hunting squirrels over there. All of a sudden the squirrels disappeared. Later. I sent some rain your way. Thank you. What the heck? Out. Days behind in chat. I don't know what's going on. Not sure. I think you're responding to a old version of myself talking. Oh, time to put my augury fan on. It's getting a little warm out here. Ah, nice. Yeah, EL is Edward Lindblom. Lindblom. Blom? I'm gonna turn him into a German. It rains on sunny in England. Like pop-up thunderstorms, maybe. Welcome in, Sean. We're a little bit past that season. In the summer, we do get like those 90-degree days, and then you get the pop-up storms. This time of year, we don't normally get that type of weather. We get like the cold drizzle all day. Can you pet me? Oh, that must be the black dog walking towards me, I see. Everybody's got a YouTube channel these days. Even this dog's got a channel. Yeah, look at that. It's coming down. Right there, guys. That's chat, apparently. He's in her chat. Can you pet me? Interesting. That looks better close up. What are you talking about? What? You're behind, Stephanie. I think you gotta be behind. Yeah, family-friendly PG. I don't know. Rod's mind's in the gutter. I don't know what he's talking about. This little doggy just asked to be petted. That's all. Yeah, top of the morning to you, Sean. We pinned up what we caught. We're trying to catch carp. But we got a little ADHD, so we took the ultralight and we have a little side mission here and caught a bunch of little creek fish. Started getting that feeling like some people in chat didn't think I knew how to catch fish, so I wanted to go catch a couple small fish and then sit behind rods again, trying for a big fish. My T-Mobile 5G works great. Great to hear it. Oh, I've seen your Facebook posts, Rod. I know. I'm 100% sure. Here comes the doggy. Let me cover up my hooks. You Floridians are snowbirds. You two Floridians are snowbirds. Yeah, yeah, but that's not how carp fishing works. That's the problem. It's the same thing with sea fishing. Like if you go, there's a lot of great folks who fish in the UK, and they sit behind the poles for hours, and the audience knows that, and the algorithm knows that. But here, if you do that style of fishing, unless you're all up in the camera, which is not my personality, you just get lost in the algorithm. Yeah, just like catfishing. So we used to just do horizontal lives, and I'd only get like 20 to 30 people in, but we would have the same 20 to 30 people in every day. So then we go vertical, and some days you have 100 people in there, and some days you have 20 people in there. But lately there's been 10 people in there. So it's like, well, what the hell? I should have just stayed horizontal. I prefer to stream with an early 90 Nokia bag phone. I have flashbacks to my dad's little purse phone bag. I also like to live dangerously. King Killer, all up in here. What's up? What's up? Hope you're having a good day. Busy with fall sports there, I guess. No. I know it says no self-promotion, but if I do a donation, can I do it on there for a project I'm doing? It depends. Yeah, I mean, you can. It's family friendly. We don't talk about politics or religion in here. We don't discuss it. But if it fits those guidelines, I just don't want somebody to pop in and say it immediately. But I don't want to be commercializing our channel here. Work morning days off, but I caught up on my page after you get off. Appreciate that, Brandy. I'm using my antenna TV. It's got some extra Reynolds wrap off the top of it, just a little extra power. Slower morning here at work, so I'm able to tune in. Nice. Every time I walked away, these rods were going, so I came back. The black rod's finally going when I'm actually sitting here, which is nice. See if it goes down. Black rod, guys. Black rod. Here we go. I don't even know what a meme cool is. I know what a meme is, but I don't know what a meme coin. I guess that's why you're inventing it, right? It doesn't exist yet. Yeah, every time I walk away, the rods go down. I just want to land one carp, and I'll swear I'll go put the carp rods in the car, and then we'll go walk up and down. I want to go fish under the dam before I leave. Marilyn, what's going on? Marilyn always comes in here and gives me my my New York update. What's those salmon doing? Are you still chasing the muskie up there? Like W, I'll fake them out, pretend to walk around. So weird, like you'd think walking around would spook them. Maybe I'm spooking them out of the wood, I don't know. There's a bunch of structure here, and this is the deepest hole that I could find on this stretch. And they're in here. They're all piled under the log. I don't know when we went live. Salmon run is on there. Yeah, I know they're up in New York. My buddy's been fishing Salmon River. He said there's not a lot of fish in there yet, but there's also not a lot of people. So if you know what you're doing, it's a nice time to be out. Well, just recast the white rod. Yeah. I'm thinking I bring in that black rod. I could just throw the rest of the pack bait out there. That might work. I don't know. We'll give it 10 minutes and then we'll recast. Let's just do it that way. We'll give it 10 minutes. We're going to recast that black rod. It's been getting bumped, so it might go down. You never know, King Killer. One day it might scare him away. Another might make him bite. I mean, that dude had his dog jumping in, retrieving, or training him for duck hunting, I guess. As soon as that dog hit the water, the rod went down. Makes you wonder. Stephanie, I appreciate that. Share outs are awesome. When YouTube takes a big, you know what, on your head. The share outs are extremely appreciated. Some in the lower fly closed till November. As of now, dam's at 185. Oh yeah. Same deal here, man. So freaking shallow. Need rain desperately. It's been good most of the summer. I mean, we had high water, higher than normal. Probably normal, actually. We've been low water so many years. But we're doing really well. All the way into August, and then that was it. Now it's dropped. Well, this time of year, it always drops fast if you're not getting the rain. It's just that last, from between now and you get that like November rain, and that gap is rough. Foil balls. It's blurry. It's blurry for anybody else not from Florida. Is there anyone in here not from Florida that can tell me if it's blurry or not? I think we're just blurry in Florida. Spring was good. Wet and nothing most of the summer. Yeah, but and you get a good spring, you know, you can get through most of the summer. But eventually it catches up with you and it hits you hard in August and September. And that's where we're at. Now October is going to be even worse if we don't get rain. All right, it's fine. All right, it's fine. And it's just Florida. Canada, checking in. Canada's fine. Cool. Appreciate you guys. It's just you, Stephanie. Fine. Clean the glasses. Oh, did I just see a white rod, or is that my old eyes? I do these eye quakes. You ever guys have eye quakes? Is this a, you know, when you do a certain job your whole life, you have like, you might have tennis elbow if you're a tennis player. You know, you might have back issues if you sit in an office chair all day. Fishing, I think I'm developing this glitch where my eyes see the rods go and they're not moving at all. It's like the phantom cell phone vibration people used to get. We go cast again. Let me go up and cast again. Get my rod. Use 2-pound line. You snag grass. You can't even pull it off the grass. I think I'm retiring 2-pound line. I'm going to 4. Can't do it anymore. Can't see it. Can't tie it. Can't even feel it. All right, King Killer, here we go. This one's for King Killer. Oh, I don't believe it. Another species. Another species. Rock bass. This is crazy. I mean, a crappy fishing day, but holy Lord, what a mix of fish. This is a rock bass right here. The red eye rock bass. How do you like that? Another species on the day. We'll get him back. That one's for King Killer. What the heck? That's a crazy mix of fish today. There's not that many species around here. I think we've, oh, white rod. We've kind of covered it. Look at this, King Killer. It's working, buddy. We're on to something, man. Usually you want to lay low so you don't spook the fish. Today they want to be shaken up a little bit. That was a definite tap on that white rod right there. Shoot some golf balls out there. You saw it. What? Oh, you saw the rod. I was going to say, what? You saw the black crappie? I hope you did. I shoved it right in your face. Oh, yeah, the white rod. Yeah. It had a little shift. A nervous twitch. Should I go cast again? Are you guys talking about the Miracle Whip banana eating skeeter? Wasn't sure if that was a dream or if that really happened. Oh, big bluegill right there. That's a good eater. Oh no, I think he's a straight up green. He's a green or a red breast hybrid. I think he's a green. Yeah, we got another species here, guys. Yeah, it's a straight up greenie. Another species, guys. That's a green sunfish. You can tell by the size of the mouth. Much bigger than the bluegill, and then the green highlights, green sunfish. We'll get them back. So like we were saying with the low water, yeah, they're all piled up in one spot for sure. So anybody wants to take the time to update the scoreboard there, it would be appreciated. We've added a green sunfish. And what the hell else did we catch? Where's that pin message? Let me read it. Crappie, smallmouth, bullhead, red breast. So we have to add green. Add, what did we catch? Crappie, I got the crappie. I don't know. We caught something else. What the hell was it? Can't remember. Colleen, welcome in. One black crappie, one red, one bluegill. Oh, the rock bass, one smallmouth. Technically, it was two red breasts. Brown bullhead, rock bass. Yeah, Dorothy got it almost, but now we got to add the greenie. Sorry. Somebody can update that for me. If you guys want to email me, whoever updates it, I'll give you a sticker for that too. Send you out a sticker as a thank you. This is a really good multi-species boring fishing day. You can't catch much more fish and still be bored out of your mind than we've done. It's a gift. It's a true gift. It reminds me of when I used to work with the financials. My boss would say, it's exciting, it's not supposed to be. I sometimes think that about fishing. It's not exciting, it's not supposed to be. Sit back and relax. Oh, Lord. Give it 4 minutes, then we'll check these lines, and we'll put fresh pack bait up. We'll make our last carp casts of the day probably. Oh, great! My chat froze. Sorry, guys. My chat had frozen. I just thought you guys hated me. Turns out here you are. Black crappie, one smallmouth bass, one bluegill, brown bullhead, two red breasts, one green, one rock bass. That was before the greenie. I'm such a pain in the ass. BTM has made it in. Sorry I missed you when you came in. Yeah, I know you did, Dorothy. Positive vibes, conversation. Welcome in. You're in the right place. Positive vibes here. I just seen Walmart had a Zepco bite alarm rod and reel. I know what a bite alarm is, but how is it like part of the rod? Do I got to go to Walmart on the way home, BTM? Explain what this thing is. Because I'm thinking of sliding through Walmart. See what you're talking about. There we go. There's Ed. One black crappie, one smallmouth bass, one bluegill, one brown bullhead, two red breast sunfish, one green sunfish, one rock bass. That is awesome. Appreciate it, Ed. Send you out a couple stickers. You're already emailing me for something. I think a sticker on the fish. We just pinned up our catches. It's all right. It's all right. What we're doing is trying to catch carp. We're not. We lost a couple now because we're fishing in structure. I got an ultralight, so every once in a while I go out there and I cast around. And we haven't caught a lot of fish, but it's creepy how many different species we're catching. That's not typical here. But what we have is like a pretty bad drought, and it seems like they're all holding under this big tree trunk. So every couple minutes I go up there and I jig and I keep catching weird fish. Like I've never caught a brown bullhead here ever. I've never caught a crappie here ever. We caught both those today. And a bunch of other weird fish that are rare to catch. Your chat can freeze and we can hate you. Those things are mutually exclusive. Indeed, Brad. $62. Part of the reel. I don't know. I have to be pretty damn good. You can get, like Amazon's got those little bite alarms. Black rod. Little tiny shake on the black rod there. I guess if it's a good reel, if it's a good quality, like catfish, hell yeah, that would be a good deal. I might have to go by and look at it. What brand is it? Is it like catfish? Give me some deets if you can. I'm going to check this thing out when I see if my local Walmart has it. There's like 2 Walmarts. You go like north in Pennsylvania, there's that type of Walmart, and that's like the Walmart that's out in the country. The Walmarts from here down towards the city are different. Like the fishing aisle is like 1 aisle, but you go out in the country, they got like 4 aisles. They got like Volts artillery. They got all kinds of stuff we don't have around us. Gemini, what's up? Triplets, what is going on? Appreciate the thumbs up. Philippines, hope you're having a good day. Yeah, it's a lot of different species today. You did say Zebco, 7 foot long. Yeah, I might slide by there today because I need to get some trout fishing stuff. We got trout coming soon. Well, what is going on? Why aren't you in blue? Why you keep coming in here without blue on? You having issues with your channel? There's Sean. Let me wrench up Sean. It's non-standard. Optromics bite alarms. What does that mean, Optromics? Is that a brand or is that like a style? I've got caveman bells. That's what I do. But I do have the bite alarms that hook to the rod. But you kind of need to have the bait runner. You know, they need to be able to pull the line out to send those alarms off, in my experience. I don't have those type rods yet. I would love to buy a good bait runner. But right now I just have to try to get the drag right. Empty cans. Yeah. I tie peas and carrot cans up to my pole. And when it starts shaking, I run out of my rock cave and I pick up my fishing rod and start reeling. It's 4 minutes. Let's recast. It'd be nice to add a carp to the since we're carp fishing, it'd be nice if we could actually catch a carp. That would be nice. Even a little one. Some type of representation from the carp family. Oh, a white sucker. We could catch a white sucker. We haven't caught that today. That's the rest of the pack bait. We are out. You don't necessarily need pack bait. You couldn't just throw corn. So it's nice to have pack bait though. Nice to get fish slime all over me today. Now, launch a little more corn out there. Do my Happy Gilmore Nailed it. 31 awesome people in here. And you guys all slept in today. Where were you? I was out here by myself for the first hour. It was lonely. I had nightmares of this guy wearing an ape mask. Thought he was going to show up behind the trees, shaking bananas at me or something. Nightmare fuel. All right, we got all the bait in the water that we're going to throw in the water today. When we leave, we're going to chum this place up so that Travis can come down there with his 50 kids and catch some carp later today. Yeah, they sure are, Country Taco. They're changing quick, man. We passed some lines of maple trees that were just beautiful today. Corn fields have that just awesome color to them right now. Yeah, it's beautiful. Have anyone seen my share post on my channel? Just trying to do something. Check out my paragraph blobber. Hold on, everybody. Everybody stop what you're doing. I've got to go read a paragraph from Zyro. It says, Mommy, 2 hands, and a screaming dinosaur. That's cool, Zyro. You forgot the punctuation. Blobbert, I took a page out of your book, took a nap when I got home yesterday, and didn't get up until 4:30 in the morning. Well, I don't know how to tell you this, Zyro, but that's not a nap. That's just called going to bed. But good try. What time of day do you go out fishing? We're on white rod. That was quick. White rod. Typically, we get up, get my kids off to school. I'm usually out by 8 a.m. live. As soon as they're on the bus. Today was weird because they had the day off. So we kind of slept in, kind of worked around the kids' schedule today. But tomorrow we'll be live by 8 a.m. again, Eastern Standard Time. Taking your new windshield for a drive. It's acorn season. You could drive around at high speeds. Test out that windshield before the warranty runs off. I gotta go check that line. Looks slack. Let me catch another fish. That's a better representative of the red-breasted sunfish family. You don't got to put any other messages up. Just if we get a new species, you can add on. But you don't have to change the pin message. Beautiful red-breasted sunfish right there. Get them back. Glacier, what's up, brother? Red-breasted salmon. Oh. Nightmare fuel, right, Glacier? We could have had a nice fish fry today, but I'm already making ceviche for my bluefish tonight, so I kind of want to focus on that and not go to the fillet table. Nice. Vanessa Kitty, welcome. Good to see everybody. All my regulars are piling in. Good to see y'all. Hope you're having a great day. I saw a nice fish go by, and I'm thinking it might have been a white sucker, so I'm going to go back up there and try to catch them while we're watching these poles. It's not ideal to do what I'm doing, but it has seemed like when I've walked around more, we've been getting the hits. That sun's about to pop out, so I don't know. Our carp fishing's going to be dead, I think, once that sun pops out. Caught a spotted bass here last time. We could catch a spotted bass too. That might have been what he was. Oh, there we go. That's a good fish too. He's out here. Green sunfish. The hardest fighter of the family, in my opinion. The green sunfish. The last one was another red breast. You don't have to update that, Ed. Pretty sure I saw a spotted bass or a white sucker. It was longer. It wasn't a small leg because the colors didn't match up. Try to catch that thing. Huge carp coming out of the structure. Oh, no way I'm going to land this one, but he's coming out of structure. I'm going to sit down. Oh boy, guys. Oh boy. Ready for watch me break off one? There's a monster coming out. He's heading right to it. He's heading right for it. There's a freaking monster out there. Hedgehog, welcome in. I'm just going to pin that up there. I'm sure you got it. Appreciate it. Thank you, Ed. Frickin' monster. That's the biggest one I've seen in this hole. I don't even want them. I mean, obviously I'd like to fight them, but there's no way I'm going to land them with a wood. I just want a 10-pounder. Just want a little 10-pounder. But this is usually how it happens. This is when the tank comes out. I might even be able to show it to you guys. Let me see if he's still out there. I didn't think the water was that clear, but man, I looked over and the way the sun was hitting them, maybe I should keep my ass out of there. If I can see him, he can see me. I better sit back down. Appreciate the membership, Hedgehog. Every time I walk into a Wawa, which is like a convenience store, I think of you because they got the Uncrustables right there in front of my face. Big fish, small pond, that's right. It's a crazy little spot. Well, that's kind of typical though with low water. Low water is going to require a whole lot of moving around until you find the fish. You find the deep holes and then they're just piled in there. Really want to add carp to the species list today. Hey, Brad used to give me a hard time because I used to name my lives. I used to set them up like, we're going to do carp fishing. And then I'd go out and I'd catch like a channel cat. And then I'd go rename the live afterwards, channel cat fishing. And then I had the guts to post it up there and be like, real successful day targeting channel cats. White suckers or whatever the hell we caught. That's what we were targeting. I like to do inside jokes. I was telling Lumi and ATC how you always mention Uncrustables at some point. Yeah, I try to like that's until we oh. That's what happens. I got the tension up too much now. All right. Well, that explains that. I think that counts as a catch. Got him. We do catch and release here. I just like to take a little sample, see what we caught. Cat, welcome in. Does that count as a catch? Oh, what do you think? Chaito. Kelly, welcome in. Everyone's piling in here. Good Lord, man. That was the big boy, I'm sure. So what happened, if you guys are just coming in, what happened earlier today is we caught one and we couldn't stop him. He ran into the wood. We're fishing real close to a bunch of wood structure, right? So he went into the wood structure. So the only other thing I could do was tighten the drag. So I tightened the drag and that's what happened. The big boy just hit it and we pulled it right through the lips. That's what makes fishing around here very frustrating. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Long distance release. Yeah, I mean, I just took a sample to prove to you guys what he was, but I leadered him. Just like shark fishing, once you get them within 20 feet of the boat, it's best to just, leader them and let them go. So that's what I did. So now we'll let the drag loose again, and we'll lose another one in the trees. The next one we'll lose in the trees, just to, keep it interesting. Yeah, loads of species. You can't count that. You can't count that. I appreciate it, Ed, but I can't count that. Definitely a carp, though. I mean, definitely a carp. Anybody play the guitar and need a pick? I can send this to them. The report on our river was they were on fire this morning. Spuds, Ted, our buddy Ted went out this morning and had a good day on the river. So, all right, OCD, that rod's annoying me. A little bit better. All right, let's throw another load of corn out, I guess. Happy Gilmore. Hope you're doing well, Kat. Another awesome member and supporter of our channel. Fishing with Rivers, good morning. Monkey Man, Skeeter. All right, let's get a carp for real. Let's land a frickin' carp before we leave here. Yeah, Christoph, it's freaking beautiful weather out here today. It's supposed to be raining, and we need the rain, but, you know, we'll get it. Careful what you wish for. You got the liquids on. Yeah, I don't know, John Joe. It's tough, man. I don't know if we'll be able to land a big one in here. I mean, we can get up to a 20, but that was a 30-pounder, man. He was enormous. We weren't going to land that fish, to be honest with you. I've landed some crazy fish out of dumb luck, but it's probably 1 in 20 like that in this type of setup. Everything's got to go right. And this ain't a pay lake. We're out, you know, we're fishing next to a tree that looks like it's decorated for Christmas. It's got so much tackle on it. And there's a reason, because you hook up a fish like that, it goes right to the tree. And they're smart fish. You can't just throw a heavy line on. You rip it right out of its mouth. It's got a soft mouth. It's a tough fish to land. That's what makes them so challenging, though. Let me go up there and do another couple casts before we sit down a bit and wait for the carp. Because that one's definitely got everything spooked now anyway. It'll be probably another 10 minutes before we catch a carp. Gonna let it sit down there, see if it's a white sucker, I might hit it off the bottom. Well, that's it. I see some carp out there behind the other side of the tree. Let's see if they're coming this way. I'm gonna let that rod just sit there, see if a fish will bite it off. It's stuck around the other side of the log. How you doing today, Kelly? Good to see you. I had a 12-pound almost do that to me. Yeah, That happened yesterday. If you guys were here yesterday, the 12.5 pounder did the same thing, but got lucky, really lucky on that one. I would say 9 out of 10 times, once they get tangled in stuff, you lose them, especially if it's over 10 pounds. Yesterday's 12.5, but when they get to like 20 or 30 pounds, forget it. You ain't getting them out. Everything would have to go right. That huge, there we go, black rod. That fish would have to hit it and go the opposite away from structure, which is typically not what they do. They're smart. They know what they're doing. I have caught them like that, and you know, if they've gone left, I wouldn't have landed them, and they went right. It does happen, so you just have to get lucky. Yeah, yesterday was epic. That was 12 minutes from takedown to landing that fish was 12 minutes. There we go, black rod, black rod. A little bit of slack line. I wanted to reel down on them. They're hungry. They're hungry right now. Out of pack bait. I'm just going to cram a bunch of feed corn, mash it on in there. Straighten out the loop. We're going to wait for a takedown. He was eating the corn off the method feeder. I should have left it sit. Oh, they're all out. Holy crap, there's so many of them out there. Oh my God. If you guys can see them. Far side. Right on that bank. Look at them all over there, right by the dock. Tons of them. If you guys can see them, there's like 6 of them out there. Oh man, must be feeding time at the dock. Let's go. I appreciate that, Christoph. You know, like fishing live sometimes frustrates the hell out of me because of the way the algorithms work. You know, it takes a while, I think, for the folks that style of fishing or whatever, or that personality or whatever. So when I get people in here that like hang out, and you know, I know people got to go to work and they drop thumbs off, and that's super appreciated because that makes our channel really special. Like we get a huge amount of thumbs up, and a lot of that is just respect, which I don't know that I deserve, but we get a lot of respect from folks who have regular jobs and just saying, hey, good luck today, and they're fans of the channel. But it's awesome when you get people in that are able to stay and they like enjoy it. It just makes it like you're fishing with your friends out. When you're not in that and it's just like everyone's coming in, it's like a hit and run. They don't really want to be there, or they're even just there for self-promotion or whatever. It kind of just, you know, can zap some of your energy. Chur, what's going on, brother? Yeah. Fishing time is good. 1 smallmouth bass. Nice, Chur. Good morning to you, buddy. Sounds like you're out fishing right now. Yeah, KY, yep. I'm that way with hunting too, man. I love watching like point of view of hunting. I don't get to hunt as much as I would like. Like right now I've got a tree stand that we just put in. I want to climb up so bad. But my older son is out there doing CrossFit workout on it. He's going up and down. God bless him. He's out there getting his workout in. But he's got, you know, it's a big stand, so he's got to work up his like confidence level. Oh, black rod again. Here we go. Big hit. We're gonna hit a feeding frenzy. I wish I had more pack bait left, but they're in here thick right now. I may need to re-rig that white rod and just use an egg sinker. Get rid of the method feeder. That might give us a little more power on the fish. That might be the way to do it. We'll give it this like 10 minutes and then I may bring in that white rod and re-rig that behind the scenes. It's going to go, though. Those fish are hungry. And they came out and there's 5, 6 of them like that. They're hungry. Welcome in. We're fishing in Pennsylvania, United States. Where are you from, Chur? Yeah, we got a great community. Welcome to the channel. Hang out a bit, and I see you in here again. I'll wrench you up so that you can connect around. Seem like you're a cool dude. Yeah. I'm going to get some of those. I've seen Steve had some luck with the spring. I use the method feeder, this style. Let me show you. This style right here. Well, ignore the fly that's in it. That guy there. They seem to work really good for me. I like, because I fish a lot of heavy current. I feel like they're, you know, I like them for holding the bottom better. But I'm working on another way. Like I'm thinking, typically with the light springs, you run like an egg sinker, like something like this, right? But I'm actually thinking of using like a pyramid with a three-way swivel and a drop line, kind of like I would do for saltwater, so that it can go through freely, and then I can kind of set the bite alarm and set the rod horizontal. I don't know, I gotta mess with it. Cross stitching, awesome. Awesome, awesome. Capital City, NZL of Wellington. Very cool. Appreciate you coming in here. Yeah, we got folks from all around the world that hang out here. It's one of the things I really enjoy with YouTube. When I go home at night, I like to, when I have time, to check everyone's channels out. It's cool to see white rod's getting tapped too. The black rod's been getting tapped non-stop, and now the white rod's got some action. That one still has pack bait on it, so that should be a solid takedown. Eight-inch leader with a spring on it. Nice. Hey, Natalie, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, the spring feeders, and correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like there's less there, like a more subtle presentation. The weight is actually the pack bait, and you use the egg sinker, but a little less. You don't have that big hunk of plastic right in their face. You know. Night pot, what's going on? Like night pot, but night pot. Appreciate that. I'm good, Natalie. I'm good. This is Get Her Done, aka Stoner's Get Her Done. All right, cool. As you saw, you got a wrench, so I know you've been in here before under a different name. What we did is we just took a bunch of feed corn. I'll show it to you. We just took a bunch of feed corn that we had cooked ourselves, and we just mashed it onto that method feeder because we're out of feed. So that's a heavy feed. It might take them some time to eat my fake corn. The white rod, though, has got the regular. It's got the regular stuff on it. I could throw like a fake yellow floaty on there. I don't know if they'd go for that. I haven't had too much luck with those yellow floaties, the big ones. The little ones that look like corn are deadly, but the trout gang. Yeah, well, I could see the carp, but they've died. They dove down. They came up. Let me take a walk up. I'm trying not to spook them, Glacier. I saw them come out from the trees. They went out to that shadow, and they went right in front of the dock. I don't see them right this second. But I saw them come out, and when I casted, they literally turned and went to the rod. And then they did like a surface dive, and I haven't seen them since. So I think they're down there and they're feeding on the bottom. I really do. I think they're feeding on the bottom. So for carp fishing, it depends where you live, but in the most parts, they love like bread and corn and baits like that. Occasionally you'll catch them on worm and chicken liver and stuff like that. But on average, it's bread or corn, depending where you live. A lot of small ponds, they'll eat bread and float stuff out there. But for us in the creeks, it seems to be more corn. Mainly they're feeding off the bottom. There's times where they will eat things right off the top, especially in ponds where people are floating bread out. But for me, they like structure. They like to hide in the shadows, windows, and when that feeding window opens up, they're going out and it's like a vacuum cleaner. So it's important to have the right type of food out there, but it's also important to have it in the right spot. So the hair rigs, to me, even if you don't do a method feeder is just a piece of weighted plastic that allows you to put pack bait on to attract the carp. But even if you don't go with that method, a hair rig is still really good because it improves the chances of hooking it up. It also decreases the chances of your hook getting stripped by other minnows and other little fish. And for carp, it takes time, right? So you want to cast out there and know that that rod can sit out there for 30 minutes to an hour and know that your bait is not going to get pulled off by a sunfish. Because if you cast every 10 minutes, I guarantee you're not going to catch one. And the pack bait, as well as chumming, just helps keep them into that area. Helps them get into that area. And then even more importantly, once you hook one and they all get scared away, there's a reason for them to come back, right? They know there's a bed of food there. They'll come back pretty quickly. They suck mud and digest the dirt. Get out of here, Glacier. Glacier's just jealous because he lives in a place that doesn't have carp. He's very distraught about it. White rod. White rod. I mean, he doesn't live in a beautiful area like us. He lives up in the middle of nowhere in Alaska. All these like white-capped mountains and stuff. It's just horrible. Horrible. Beautiful oceans, halibut, salmon jumping in the boat. Horrendous existence. Gigi! What's going on, Mrs. Gigi? I think I got slack on that white line. I got to tighten that up. Best friend John. Best friend John, I was going to go show you there's a sign in that outhouse. It made me think of you, but and I did not want to be live and walk into the outhouse. Thought he'd get arrested. He could take it. Devin can take it. Keep them from eating all the salmon eggs. I live in a mountain region, a lot of trout. Nice, Christoph. Trout is one of my love is trout fishing in the mountains. Really hard to do alive when you have no signal out in the mountains, though. Horribly beautiful, right? I've spent many years in Alaska. It's a beautiful place. I had to leave. There was no carp. I had to leave. All I kept catching was trash salmon. Oh, they're out there. They're out there. Here we got a mud salmon out there. Let me see if he's still there. Right by the dock. There's one over there. I don't know if you can see him. Just on the shadow line. They're right off that shadow line. Not far off that shadow line. I cast it as far out there as I could, so they should come out for it where we are. No grayling. Well, I know it's far from me, but like I said, give you the coordinates. I'll give you the coordinates to the cabin if you ever get out that way. Probably easier to go in winter. Probably an easy drive up the river on a snow machine. Randy Rhino. Yeah, Glacier's got an amazing channel. I think he's on taking a little break right now between seasons, but yeah, make sure you guys have him. Awesome dude. He's been a long time supporter. That's why I mess around with him. He's been a member of our channel from the beginning. He was one of my first members. 139 thumbs up, 30 awesome people hanging out. Gonna give it another 10 minutes, and then if we don't get anything, I'm gonna recast right up into that shadow line. I'll get aggressive with that white rod. Yeah, I responded, Raspberry, to that comment. I said I cleared out my email, so try it again. I went in there and it said something like I didn't have enough memory and enough space, which drives me nuts. I don't know. Something's automatically saving all my videos on the Google stuff. I don't know why it started doing that. And it fills my stuff up because all my Google stuff's like all my videos, so it's massive documents. Yeah, try it now and see if it goes through. It should, because it showed that I now have space. That's so it's for my fishing lodge up in Alaska. I can't really shift it either. Yeah, it makes you like use it, right? And then it immediately jams up, and then they try to, it's like blackmails you. Well, now you can't use Google at all. Like for 10 years, it wanted me to back up stuff. Oh, it's great, you've backed it up. Now you need to pay $20 a month. It's like, if some dude in Center City, Philadelphia did that, he'd be in jail for criminal activity. I swear he would be. It's called robbery. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Figure out what setup I'm going to use here. I'm going to bring that white rod in. I'm going to re-rig that white rod. I just want to use enough weight to get it out there. Going through my lead weights here. I don't want to get it wrong though. Get it wrong, I won't be able to cast it out there. I think it's something like this. Yeah, I don't really want to, I can't, I already pay $25 a month for all my editing software, and you know, I don't make a lot of money on YouTube. It just starts eating away at your minuscule money that, not even, you can't even call it a profit because it doesn't cover your gas and bait. But keeps us rolling forward so I can catch food for my fam. Let me bring that white rod in. There is a huge bass. Oh, like a 5-pound bass right here. Oh, crap. There's a huge bass just rolled right on by. Holy crap. I would love for him to eat the worm that snagged on that branch down there. Wow. Yep, exactly. Yep, 780 in, 1,000 out. But you have a different reality like me, right? Because I'm bringing in food for my family, and you're bringing in food to sell on a good day. Hopefully, you're making a little bit of money doing that. So it's like an added benefit and maybe a little bit of advertising for you. But not whining for money. So I hate when people think, well, I'm just trying to explain it because a lot of people think you make money on YouTube or make a lot of money on YouTube. It's a joke. You don't. So that's all we're getting at. Yeah, the Starlink, and that's cost of business for you. Got to have Starlink, right? But for me, it's like with most businesses, you have an estimated return on investment, ROI, right? With YouTube, you have no idea because one day, you're the top of the top and you're out there with 500 people watching you, channel donations flying in, and then next week you got 7 people watching you. So like, how are you supposed to calculate that? Oh, yeah. Will you do a fish burger review? I've done plenty of fish burgers. I've got a bunch of fish burger recipes on my playlists. On shorts, yeah, I can do. I mean, do you have a recipe in mind, John Joe? What are you thinking? What kind of fish do you want me to make? I've done trout, I've done catfish burgers. I would have been in the black, but the dish I bought ate the profit. Yeah, for sure. But you wouldn't have had the views without Starlink, right? Not, but the views aren't really bringing in the money anyway, right? But you wouldn't have had those views. See, as soon as we start talking shop, that's why I don't shop. As soon as you talk shop, the viewers leave. Bigger dish, I can't stream the rain. Perch, yellow perch burgers. Interesting. You want to mention it would be easy to raise your own mealworms. I do. It should be on my how-to playlist. I raise them right now, Kat. I always have worms. Got thousands of them in my basement. If you want, I'll just do a member live sometime, and I'll try to. And you don't have to be there if you're busy. You don't have to be there. But yeah, I got them in the basement right now. Yeah, new show without the live stream. Yep. Back in the day. Fish Kubillion. What does that mean? I can't believe I forgot my knife. I'm sitting out here without a knife. I need to run to my car. If I run to the car, this one's going to go. Yeah, as long as it doesn't rain, John Joe. Oh yeah, because you feed them to your chickens, right? It's like you're going to feed them to the birds and the chickens, probably. You have first thing you're going to get is a big old aquarium. If you can find a big old aquarium, it could be cracked. I have like a 50 or 60 gallon one that doesn't hold water, and we use that for the mealworms. Now there's all different small setups you can do, but this one requires like a zero maintenance. All the rest require you to stay on top of going through, pulling pupas from larvae and beetles and separating them into different things. Yeah, treats for the chickens. And then you can freeze them or vacuum seal them too. Out in batches. And the chickens don't care because what you're going to raise them in, Kat, is 50% oats and 50% chick feed, right? And that base will last for years with this setup. So you can just take a handful of that stuff out, even with the oats and the chick feed, mealworm larvas, beetles, whatever's in that handful, and they're gonna love it. Let's get this line through here. Okay, I'm rigging up this guy. We're gonna have to get down and dirty to land one today. Wish I could get this cut. I can't believe I've had 3 knives in this red box for like 2 years. God love Kevin, but holy Lord, now go in there and there's 0 knives. Like, what did you need with all 3 of my knives? You having like a knife fight in the yard or something, or what? Jay Fishing, what is up? Yeah, Cat, I've watched all these videos. So ideally what you do, right, is you get this tank. This is not how I do it. But you get this tank and you throw regular mealworms from the store in there. And it's just a mix of oats and chick feed. And then occasionally you throw a carrot in there. I just do carrots because carrots have moisture and that's what they're going to drink from. And they'll eat a little bit from it as well. Anything other than that, you're going to invite mold. And that's a disaster. But what people do then is they will then turn into these pupa, right? So the actual mealworm's a larva. Then they turn into a pupa, it looks similar, but they can't move. They can't defend themselves. So now other mealworms can eat them and beetles can eat them. So what you're supposed to do is take those guys out and put them in a separate tank. And then as soon as they turn to a beetle, you got to take the beetle out because the beetle's now going to eat the other pupas and keep a beetle tank. And then the beetle tank goes in a different tank with oats and then they're going to lay their babies. Enough tank, you can say hell with it, sit them all in there and they do just fine. Yes, they'll eat each other and everything else, but there's plenty of beetles, there's plenty of pupa, and there's plenty of larva mealworms. That's how I do it. Bitcoin. Yeah, John Joe, the Cheeto is now a fixed, black rod, is now a fixed way that we do our fish. We mix the old 4C Romano Parmesan breadcrumbs that we used to use. We now mix that 50-50 with Cheetos. That's how much my kids like Cheetos. So yeah, we mix Cheetos into our breadcrumbs. Here we go, another tap. Might have some action here. Black rod might go. That's how good it is. Yeah, I got a good crew in here this morning. I appreciate it. Deer love pumpkins, absolutely. Don't throw your pumpkins away. Chickens do too. Tell me somebody's going to fish the stock. After saying I've never seen anyone over there, somebody's going to come down and fish it right in front of me. Did you see, John? You've been watching my videos? That's what we just started doing, man. We just started doing the wing sauce. And oh my God, it's so good. So good. If you guys haven't done that, just fry up your fish or air fry your fish or dredge it, get a little crispy on it, and then put wing sauce on them. Oh, it's a game changer. Yeah, I mean, you kind of nailed it on the head, John Joe. The next video coming out for us, long form, is from our Florida trip, and it's puffer fish and hot fins, it's called. But that's exactly what we did. I've heard that, Jay. Yeah, it's a good dewormer for chickens, pumpkin. They're going to need that after they eat the rest of the leftover roast beef. My chickens eat everything. Whatever is left over in the kitchen, it goes right into this little bucket that we keep on our counter, and then we dump that right into the chicken coop. I managed to finally get that off. I think I'm gonna put real corn on this. I got the, so what I'm gonna do on this setup is I've got the egg sinker with just the hair rig. I don't have that big ugly method feeder on. So a lot slicker setup here. But I'm gonna put some real corn on this. I'll leave one fake corn on, but then I'm gonna put real corn on it. Greg, what's going on? We got some active carp out there, but it is bright sun and they're eating corn right now. So I'm gonna switch this out. Put one piece of corn on, and then we're gonna put the real corn on. Hey, Girlfin Fishing. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Had a weird day out here trying to catch carp. We've lost 2 now, which is not surprising. I pretty much told you guys. Go back and watch the first 2 minutes. Not to say I told you so, but I told you so. So we're definitely gonna lose some today. It's just a tricky spot. But man, what we've done is caught a bunch of weird fish on the ultralight. Yeah, no, we have been doing that, but I'm now out of the pack bait. And I have a big, what I've been feeding these guys. So what we've been doing here, and when I took a week off, I've been making my own corn. Cheaper, $8 gives me 2 corn. So I've done that, and I've been feeding these guys on this. So my carp holes are now used to eating that stuff. And so yeah, they seem like they're probably looking for this now. So I'm gonna put this right on the hair rig. Wait, how do I want to put that on first. Black rod, black rod. Zyro, wake up. We got a hit, buddy. We had a hit there. Somebody wake up Zyro. We're about to catch a fish. Okay. Man, I'd love to get over there on that dock. I might have to drive over there. Introduce myself. Need like a pier net to get them up there though. Damn it, I put this on wrong. It'll work. Yeah, we got a lot of different species, but the one species we actually came for, we haven't caught. Or we haven't landed, I mean. I do have a fish scale. I have proof that we hooked one. Right in its... Come on, get in there. Get in there. Got her. He got her. All right. That's what it looks like. Going out like that. So we got a nice bed of corn out there, so that's what they want. That's what we're going to give them. I'm hoping like not having that big heavy weight on it's going to help streamline the fighting process too. That's it. I'm not leaving until we catch one now. I'll sleep out here. I ain't going till we get one in. I refuse to leave till we get a carp. Oh, dang, right away, guys. See that? Right away. Right away on the white rod. Only problem with that setup is that stuff comes off so quick. I'm probably already lost my bait. They're in there thick, right under that dock. Come on. We'll give it another 10 minutes and I'll check it already, I guess. I don't know what to do. No deal. I'm gonna get another one set up on the bait needle. And I'm gonna sit it out in the sun and let that kernel dry up a little bit, toughen up. That's what I'm gonna do. Sorry, sitting at the edge of the seat. Can't even fall asleep. Just need some tiger nuts out here. If I had tiger nuts, we'd be slaying right now. Yellow tiger nut. Basically looks like corn. Corn kernel intact is what I need. There we go. So I got that one ready to go. So we'll check that in 10 minutes, see if it stripped us. I'll let that dry out a little bit. Get the air on it, toughen it up a little bit. Gotta catch them all, fishy mun. Corn pack bait, I choose you. Shoot, we thrown $20 of pack bait out there up too. I mean, it's not like I'm still not throwing the pack bait out there. These guys feed up. And I'm trying to, I'm trying to invest in my fishing spots, to be honest with you. I'm trying to make them better. I just hope the other people who pick off my spots, take care of the fish too. But the amount of food we're putting out of here, some of these holes, these fish are going to put some weight on. I didn't get up there. I got the tree put up, as you probably saw. I think you commented on that video. I didn't get the deer camera in though. Lyle's doing CrossFit out there. He's getting his workout in, going up and down. I told him I need to see him safely get up and down a few times before I let him hunt on his own. So he's working on it. I just registered him for his hunting fishing course. He's like, they got this weird program where you're allowed to hunt for 3 months, basically. So that's what he's got now, but he's going to get his official license now. I put up a 2-person tree stand so we can hunt side by side off the ground. It's tough hunting where we hunt on the ground. And that deer smells you way before you see him. So getting up off the ground will help. And it'll give you guys an awesome view. We'll have some really cool views from up there. I might do the same thing with that black rod. Yeah, he had luck. His first year hunting, he did shoot a deer the first year he went out. But man, we worked hard on it all season. And whew, there was a big carp. You know how it is. It's more of a challenge for him than a normal kid. But when he wants something, he works towards it. It just takes him a whole lot longer to get there. Not only is he interested in hunting and fishing Glacier, when I ask him where he wants to go, what's he want to do when he grows up, he wants to homestead in Alaska. That's what he loves to do. Like right now, he's making pine needle soda. He's fermenting it on top of the fridge. And he's doing apple butter and applesauce today. Apple chips. He loves doing that stuff. As well as blacksmithing. Does blacksmithing, gold panning. He's an interesting dude. Yeah. I was glad it took him all year. And he made a great shot, and that damn deer ran forever in the snow. The neighbor spooked the thing out. And then once he spooked it, that thing kept going. I woke up at 3 in the morning to track that deer. I was crawling on my hands and knees through all this mountain laurel. I was like, there's no way I'm not getting that deer. And we finally tracked down that damn deer. I was like, I'm usually the most humane person, but I swear I would have punched that thing out. But it was like a mission at that point. It was like, you will die. Where are you? You will die. You will be eaten. You will be my son's first deer. It became war. Oh, yeah. Gold mine. Yep, for sure. Same here, man. There's some gold mines here if you know how to run the equipment, you know. It's all equipment driven stuff. Work underground your whole life, running some drills. Yeah, it's some money. Gonna do the same thing with this setup here. I wonder if I could go even slimmer. I could go right down to a deer wood. I got things I can't even talk about, Glacier. Someday I ever meet you in person, I'll talk. Well, maybe I'll do it on the member live sometime. I mean, 90% of hunts go very smoothly, but my wife will probably never hunt again. Her first hunting experience. And this isn't even the bad story. This is the one I'm going to tell you, though. My wife's first hunting experience, we were teenagers, and I was hunting with my dad. And he made a shot straight down out of a stand. And it went straight into the backbone. And the deer was paralyzed. But there. So after we did, some combat missions and got that, deer safely released, not released, you know what I mean, butchered. We then were dragging this deer out to the car. A black bear shows up and starts following us. I swear to God, this bear snorted, sat down, ate the gut pile. We look back, I mean, we got a long hike out through these fields, and the black bear just keeps coming. She got mad because I left her behind, I think. But I had the deer. I was dragging the deer. It was coming after the deer. It passed her clearly, and it was coming for me, not her. So she doesn't really like to go hunting with me. It seemed like a nice bear. I didn't think it was going to do anything bad. It just wanted that deer. It looked like a big dog. I don't think I actually left her, but she says that's how she tells the story. I don't think I left her behind. I don't remember. I mean, my dad was way behind, so I was safely leading. I mean, basically I was the hero and took the meat that it was trying to get, just like some birds do in the bird kingdom. They'll fake an injury, and they'll lead the prey, the predator, away from its young, or away from whoever they're trying to protect. So that's what I did. I took the deer that the bear was trying to eat, and I heroically ran in a big U-shaped way around my girlfriend at the time, who still married me, so there. That's kind of how it went down. Lawrence, we're fishing in Pennsylvania, United States. Thank you, Raspberry. I'm a brave person. It's not like I wounded her or anything. I left her. I mean, she was a better athlete than me. Michigan, nice. It's all right. I mean, the fish, we've caught a lot of weird species. I don't know what sarcasm is. Lord. Hell yeah, 77. What's up? What's up? Mm. I mean, I guess for in Alaska, I treat black bears like big raccoons. I'm just not really afraid of them, to be honest with you. They're more of a nuisance than anything. I mean, I've literally had to hit one once in Alaska, so I've lost a lot of my fear of them. They're just dopey big raccoons that if they do kill you, it's just embarrassing. I'd rather get eaten by a brown bear. There it is. I'm rigging up here. Rigging behind the scenes. Oh, don't tell me I lost. Oh, there it is. I can't talk and rig at the same time. I almost lost my last bait stop, but luckily it was right where I left it. Yeah. I had to whack a grizzly once too in Alaska. Jumped up on her boat. It was in water, so he couldn't really get any leverage to get in the boat, but he was damn near about to flip our boat over. So I just took my Pennsylvania Woodsman tool, the blunt side of it, not the sharp side of it, and I whacked him on his fingernails, and he let go. Asia, that would be awesome. I'm married, sorry, I'm married. Becca, welcome in. Welcome to the Fishing Bicycler Man show. What the heck? I don't get to see Becca in my live too much. I usually go to her live, but she likes to block me. She blocked me one time. See, I remember. I won't be going camping in the USA ever. Becca's awesome. Yeah, Gigi, I don't know what happened. I was blocked in there. And this was like 2 years ago. I hold grudges. She clicked the wrong button or something. I don't know. I probably told her I didn't like cats or something. She got upset. You know how she is. Alright, so I'm close to getting this other rod back in the water before the sun sets. Cane Corso. Yeah, I can't stand cats. That's one thing you gotta know about me. I can't stand my 2 cats. Rescue cat. I hate cats. But I also I can't let them live in danger, so I keep opening up my stupid house to them and they keep coming in. Being annoying. Living with them. I'm allergic to them too. But yeah, they're super annoying. Oh yeah, I'm muted. Yeah. Dang, you didn't hear all the nice things I said about Cat? Man, maybe it's because of all the evil things. Those damn. Well, I might be a little fired up on cats right now. Oh, black rod already getting hit. I like two of my cats. The third one I want to chop up and use for catfish bait. I can't stand that cat. It's mentally not there, so I try to be nice to it. It's just mentally, it's crazy. It's a freaking crazy cat. 7 weeks fishing with and without a guided agent. Dude, that's going to be awesome. That's the way to do it, though. Whoop, black rod slack. Black rod slack. It's going to be a bear to land the fish in here. I just hope we catch a smaller one. Can't handle that 30-pounder. Not in this spot. I can't. I don't have the heart to lose a third one today. Nah, I'll just feed it a poor diet and let it develop diabetes. It's crazy. It's crazy. It hates me. It does things behind my back. It's a nasty thing. Oh, black rod. Come on, go down. See, I would like to be able to lay the rod horizontal here with very little resistance on the line. The problem is we're already right on the bank. They're right under it's like a cut bank over there. You zoom in, you can kind of see what we're dealing with. They're like under that bank. Because every once in a while, I see them come out. And they come out in big numbers. There's a lot of them there. So, if I were to do that, they're just going to swim under that bank. Once they feel that hook, it's not like they just kind of cruise off. They fly out of there. Close, cat. You're close. You're close. The whole day one time, that cat pissed on one of my shirts. I sat there and I'm like, asked every family member, I'm like, that shirt smell to you? No, 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 no. The entire day I was stuck in a shirt and I'm just like, oh my God. I was wiping chicken liver on that shirt. It smelled so bad. I was like, I got to put some chicken liver on this shirt. And that cat started looking at me. It knew. The dog, you could at least kind of like rough up a little bit. Let them know you're in. The crazy cat, you can't do nothing. No, not 20-pounder. We want a 10-pounder, Mike. Something that we got a chance of landing. We need a 10. And then maybe we can lose another 20 or 30. But I want a carp specimen today. We've got such a weird mix of fish today. I want something else. Let's see if I can get the other hook. My little ultralight fun snag. Probably going to break it off, but there goes that. I figured that would break off. It's all the way down under this big log. I couldn't even see where it was hooked up on. Oh, I actually do have another jig. Hey, why? Awesome. Appreciate you joining up, buddy. Man, appreciate the support. It goes a lot further than you might think. Appreciate it. John Joe. Oh, man. Hi, Glacier. Have a good one, buddy. Ron Yos, what's up, buddy? Good to see y'all. I found a little jig in the back of my tackle box, so I'm gonna throw that on. I saw that huge bass go by. Holy cow. That'd be fun to hook into that thing out here, carp fishing. Thank you for the 10 months, Kat. Yeah, I appreciate all your support. You are an awesome supporter of our channel. I hear you. I go into your live sometime and I don't chat much. When you're chatting, you always talk us up, and I appreciate that. $4 there. It accounts more than you know. Yeah, you think about when you have 100 people watching, you know, everyone gives you $1. You got $100 that day. You know what I mean? Like it's weird math when you start, you know, when you start looking at it that way. Or, you know, $1 a month is what the minnows cost in membership. It adds up. It adds up. And we, you know, I live frugally, man. Ah, cat. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate that. But it adds up because, you know, we live pretty frugally. We live pretty damn frugally. I don't be running into Walmarts and Wawa's and stuff like that too often. You know, when we do, it's usually a treat for the kids, and we would have done it anyway. Much more, you know, we go down the shore. Anyone who's seen us in action, no, we always got a loaf of bread, a cooler full of lunch meat and cheese. We call it infinite sandwiches because that's what we eat down there for lunch and dinner. Infinite sandwiches, mayonnaise, Uncrustables. Yeah, we'll do like one thing while we're down there, you know, because my kids were brought up, like if we go to the shore, that was like our 1 week vacation. So it's tough to go down there and break that habit of like, oh, now it's ice cream time. Now we're going over to the pizza place. I'm like, nah, now your dad's got all the time in the world, but no money. It's a different reality. So now we make our sandwiches, but we'll go out for ice cream. We'll buy them an ice cream cone or something. Or, you know, sometimes they want to hit Wawa on the way home. We'll hit Wawa for the boys and get them something for the car ride. And they'll throw down like a, what the heck are those things called, a quesadilla or something, and then they'll pass out and sleep on the way home. Hey, Kevin stole Mama Finn's phone. What's going on, Kev? What are you up to? We lost a monster, buddy, in the trees, just like I knew we would. But what are you guys up to? Everything good at home? Onyx in here? You know it's time to leave if Onyx found us. Yo, Steve-O gifted out the membership. Kumari's got it. Awesome. Thank you so much for that, Steve, and welcome in, Kumari. Let me see what's going on. I fell behind here. I fell behind. Cool. What are you doing? What are you up to? You ready to go fish or do something? Should I come home? You're telling me it's time to go home? I'm at the spot where all the trees are, down from the other spot, Kev. And they're all right on the far bank and up in that tree. All right, I'm gonna fish for the, saw a huge bass here, Kevin. I mean, like at 5+, easy. And it didn't look like a smallie, it looked like a largemouth. I'm gonna throw this out there, see if I can catch anything. But Mama Fin, that's my wife's account, but that's Little Fin 3.0. You see, look up the pinned comment, Kevin. That's all the fish we caught out of here today. Put the worm on this jig. Get the little Berkeley Power worm out here. Yeah, lots of fishies. I'm in the water. Yeah, I pulled the one got tangled in the wood, Kev. Went under the tree, and then I couldn't get it out. But it didn't break the line. It just, when it came out, the fish was gone. The second one, so I tightened the drag down because I'm dumb. Decided to tighten the drag down to keep them out of the wood, and then just as I figured would happen, it pulled the hook out of its mouth right away. Rod went down and popped it right out. Always an A+ experience when Rod comes in, for sure. I second that. Secretly an Uncrustable. I'm craving Uncrustables. Throw them in the freezer. They're even better in the freezer. All right, bye, Kev. I'll see you in a little bit. It won't be much longer. Hey, Josh. What's everyone's go-to pack bait? Yeah, I'm sure you've asked me before, so I won't say the same thing again. It is on my how-to playlist, but if you need to know, I'll let you know what my go-tos are. Bye, Raspberry. Shut up, Zyro. Look at all the leaves piling in here. I'm not giving up yet. Not leaving without a fish, Zyro. Not leaving without a fish. Not today. Well, I have caught fish. Caught a lot of fish, Zyro. Just not the species I want. I knew it was going to be challenging for the carp. I'm happy with the amount of carp I saw, though. And now Zyro's going to say, dude's happy that he saw fish. But carp's different, you know? Carp's a little different. We've spent some money here. We've spent some money here to bait some of these spots up, and it's clearly working as far as bringing numbers in. They're here. We just need some so that we can move down there where it's not snag heavy. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, ruh-roh. Another carp right here, just casting on its head, right in the structure. If you ain't snagging, you ain't in the right spot, Josh. We got real low water here. So what they're doing is, since there's not a deep enough spot where they can comfortably sit, they're going under the huge down trees. So if you want to catch a carp right now, and a lot of people ain't, one of the few people putting carp on the bank consistently around here, I'm willing to lose 3 for every 4, and I'm getting 1 in. But that's kind of what's going on here. Yeah, Josh, you can't even see what I'm talking about, buddy. This is where they all are. Look at that. So we normally fish further down, but I don't know if you can see them. 4 of them. They're just sitting right there. So occasionally they'll come out a little bit, but for the most part, they're right in there. And they'll come out a little bit, but they're not coming all the way out. Or they go out to the far bank and they hug that. But so you really need a lot of luck. You need a lot of luck, a lot of skill, but mainly luck to get them in. But that's all right. I mean, we knew that was what the day was going to be. So it is what it is. Tomorrow we're going to go out. Let me get this adjusted. I don't know. All of a sudden, was that like that the whole time? Wasn't like that the whole time, was it? They're staring at a freaking cord the whole day. No wonder why nobody came in early. That's the way it looked. Hold on, guys. Let's try that. All right. Good boy. Hey, Miss Joan. 0, Travis. 0 carp. We've lost 2. We moved down to that down tree, so they're all going under the tree. We had a big one on, man. This big monster came out, and about 5 minutes later, the rod went down. I couldn't stop him. He went right to the tree. But I could fish down where we were yesterday. You know, we ain't going to catch anything down there. They're all here. Big numbers of them swimming around. I did a whole nother big batch for you, buddy. This thing was filled when I got here. I'm baiting them in for you. So there are going to be some chunkers in here for sure. Appreciate the membership, Joan, Travis. Appreciate you guys. I talked to that other dude that I saw fishing here a couple times. Oh, here we go. See the black rod. Should be fun. Should be a fun 5 seconds. Get ready for it, guys. He said he's been fishing here for years for carp. Couldn't catch any, but he's caught 2 of them. He caught 2 last week. Didn't land either one. I said, yeah, that's about right. Yeah. Get ready for a fun 5 seconds. Dinner tonight. Here we go. We got it. It's rocking. We got slack line on purpose because we don't have the method feeder. We got the slip weight on that one. No method feeder, straight hair rig, and a little bit of weight. Got to get there fast too. Clear out my way here. Is that your friend, Zyro? I think that was Zyro's friend that just came in. Make sure you, hey Nathan, if you're still here, make sure you check out Zyro. Great channel. Come on. I don't know if you guys can see that line bouncing, but I've seen carp. What they're doing is just going back and forth looking at this thing. There, eventually he's going to grab it and slam it. He's super hesitant to do it though, because there's no pack bait. Hey, Marilyn Reckless, we got a carp messing with the black rod right now. We're in a lot of structure. It's going to be a fierce fight here. Odds are definitely in the carp's favor, but we're trying to get one in. I should probably just go sit at the reservoir. The thing, the fishing with the reservoir though, is if you don't catch carp, you're not catching nothing. It's just not a lot of species on the bank this time of year. I watch your channel, Zyra. I'm a big fan. Put it on around nap time. Come on, fish. No matter time, he's gonna. It was actually my own. Yeah, that sounds about right. Hey, Cherry, welcome in. Welcome to the channel. We're watching this black rod here. It's getting bounced around. We have it casted right next to a big tree underwater, and there's a carp that's been bumping into it. If it hits it, that rod's going to get bent in half real quick. Kind of want to recast that white rod too, but I better wait a couple minutes. A lot of leaves in the water right now. A lot of leaves. We need some rain to push the leaves up over the dam. If we don't get rain, it's going to just be, this whole area is going to be bogged up with leaves soon. I've seen it happen in other past years. So many leaves. Jeremy Wade. Best catfish bait I've used is a ripe banana peel. Interesting. Never used that. But we're not catfishing either. But of course, we're carp fishing out here, but we have caught a catfish. Really? That's awesome, Travis. That is awesome. You know where I'll be. Bass Holio will be out. Bass Holio with his spinner bait and his bait caster. Oh yeah. Huck shirt. I might even get a Huck shirt for Thursday. Yo, Ted, what's going on, buddy? Messing around with, I thought bananas. Only if you're on a boat. Bananas are only bad luck if you're on a boat. We tested that theory last year. Caught plenty of fish with a banana in the lunchbox, as long as you're on the bank. Two Feathers, welcome in. Oh man, Ted, send it. We're supposed to have it here, but that's what Travis was just talking about. We're supposed to get 2 inches on Thursday. We were supposed to get some rain today. We didn't get nothing. We got the heat. Look at that far bank. It's dropped like 3 feet in the last week. It's crazy how much it dropped. All right, Dorothy, thank you as always. Appreciate you. I could turn the live off. At this point, it's a freaking mission. We've caught everything but a carp. I want to catch a damn carp. I've never caught a catfish in here. I've never caught a crappie in here. We caught both of those. We still can't catch a carp. We've lost 2. I knew it would be tough. Let's get that white rod moved. Let's wrap this day up, give it another, half an hour or whatever, but I'm gonna bait this spot up now. Could spoil the fishing or could turn a feeding frenzy on. It's Happy Gilmore, this baby out there. Okay. Whew. No worries, Lawrence. Appreciate you coming back. JB, what's going on, Jerry Boston? Appreciate the membership. Welcome back. We've pinned up all the weird stuff we've caught. We came here to catch carp. We've caught pretty much everything but a carp. They don't call us anything as possible for nothing. But we do have bluefish for dinner, so I can't complain too much. We're about to have a delicious dinner. I'm psyched for that. Yeah, crappie. A nice one too, an eater. Nice big black crappie and a 1.5 pound catfish. Country Kid Outdoors, welcome in. Yeah, the bread doesn't work too good in this spot here. They feed off the bottom in this spot. I don't know if you can see how fast the leaves are passing us, but if you float corn, that's what it'll do. You'd have to ball the corn up. And we started the live with bread bait and pack baits. But they seem like they're feeding the 200 pounds of corn. Yeah, Jerry, a lot of people look down at bluefish. A lot of people will say it's their favorite fish. The thing you got to know about bluefish is typically fish is good 3-4 days fresh. Bluefish is good for about 24 to 36 hours. After that, the meat starts getting like soft. It's a really firm fish for the first hour, and then it gets soft. So you want to eat them right away. For us, we freeze them right away. And my favorite way to make them is ceviche. So I put them in the freezer for a day or two, up to 5 days. Pop them out of there, cut them up with red onion, avocado, and soak them in lime juice to cook them. You know, you're not using heat, you're just using the citric acid to cook them. Add cilantro and your favorite tortilla chips. It's awesome. Oh, you have a job? I didn't know you had a job, Zyra. Hurry up. I'm sure they're dependent on you. Good to see you. I'm just messing with you. Are you locked in? Welcome in. Good to see you, Chip. Hope you're doing good. It's been a weird day. I actually work. Can you not be minutes, Zyra? Can you be serious? Probably not. Either can I. Yeah, we were still catching. I've now broken off both my jigs for the ultralight. So we're done ultralight. What time is dinner? I don't know. I'd still have it in the freezer. It thaws real quick though. I vacuum seal it, so I just pull it out and run it underwater. I plan on getting a lot more bluefish in the next couple of weeks, Steve. So you'll definitely have to join us if today doesn't work out. I'll definitely do some ceviche on the dock. It's killer, man. It's killer. We've made the same recipe. Oh, dang, come on. So, I mean, that's another lost fish because we got it locked out with the drag. Typically, you keep the drag super loose, that fish is on, you know? It's on and then off in the trees. That's the problem. Dang. I appreciate it, Ed. Welcome in, Ed Pickering. That was a carp right there. We just hammered the black rod for a second. We're fishing right in cover, so we had to lock the drags out. So this will happen. We got to get one that's just ridiculously hungry and stupid and just shovels this thing in its mouth. All right, Zyro, be good, brother. Catch you later, man. Hope you go live sometime. Yeah, I've lost a pole or two. And these great pole holders, these are double hook angling, Kansas steel pole holders. As long as they're in the ground, you're not going to lose them in these. You'll break the rod in half before you lose them. But yeah, I have lost them in cheaper type rod holders or in the last one that I famously lost was down in the city. I had a hook up on a catfish and it tangled with the other rod. And I took the rod that was about to get tangled and I laid it on the ground for about a split second. And that thing launched into the middle of the Schuylkill River so quickly. It just happened that 6 poles on the bank, it took the one that I had just taken out of the rod holder. I've lost a couple. Not today. I haven't lost it today. I will later. I got my blobbert sleep in yesterday. Sleep's important. Sleep's important. I sleep, but I don't know how well I sleep. Again, the damn cats are all over me. I'm trying to sleep. Cats all up in the room. Can't sleep like that. Oh. Yeah, boy, get out of there. Get out of there. No. Come on out. All day. Give him slack, see if he swims out. if he swims out. I think he might be already gone. We're 0 for 3 or 0 for... Let's see. I got the bail open. Had a fish break 4 poles, and I said time for a salmon pole. Yeah, it happens, man. I broke 1 in half not long ago. Yeah, he's still on it. Ain't gonna be on it after this maneuver. Free Willy. You don't have a method feeder to worry about, so he'll be fine. He'll be just fine. All right, get this thing rigged back up. I mean, that's the difference between a good reel and a bad reel. You just can't lock the drag out on these pens. All right, KY, I appreciate the membership, buddy. Have a good day. Catching a lot of weird fish and then losing carp here and there because we're fishing in structure. Try one more. Lose one more, I'm calling it a day. They ain't dumb. These fish are not dumb. They'll take you into that woods so fast. Okay. Play with my hair rigs back here. See if I can get one of my old ones untangled. Well, that's the first break off. What time is it? Wow, it's 1 o'clock. Yo, Chaos, what is up? It's Goat in a boat. Goat in a boat. What's going on, brother? Had all kinds of hooks in, I bet so. Guess so. I don't know, maybe I just throw a hook on this. Heck of a day out here, buddy. Heck of a day. Weird day, but heck of a day. Dude, tonight, you gotta wait till the sun's down a little bit. Tonight, come back here and fish the lower spot or out in the middle here. But man, I got my poles right on that wood. That's where they are. They're right in that wood. That's all you can do. I mean, I can go down there. We wouldn't catch a damn thing, though. I just know we wouldn't. We sat there for 4 hours yesterday and we got one in. But, I mean, we had 3-4 takedowns today now. That's why fishing carp, man, it's a different beast. When you're in creeks and rivers with trees and stuff, it's just a different beast than catching them in a lake. I appreciate that, Eric. You're in the right place then, man. We got that in common. We got that in common. We're a multi-species channel. We chase all kinds of stuff. We fish live pretty much every day. We got a lot of long form and short videos, and we do a lot of catch and cooks. Today we came carp fishing and caught just about everything but a carp. Well, I mean, we hooked carp. We just can't get them in. Tomorrow we're going to go out on the river. We're going to take the kayak out on the river. And I'm going to troll for, the plan is I'm going to troll for muskie and bass, smallmouth bass on the way up to the spot. Then we're going to put the poles up, set the poles up for carp and catfish. If that doesn't work out, or we get bored of that, which, you know, I will get bored of that, we'll start casting around for whatever we can find. That's going to be the plan. To fish with that rod. I don't think I'm going to rig the other one. I'm just going to start cleaning up the area and give it another 20 minutes or so, and then we'll pack up if we haven't gotten anything. Or even if we have, we'll be packing it up in about 20 minutes either way. So it'd be nice to go home and actually pack up my crap for tomorrow instead of me waking up at 4 in the morning. The freaking light on my head trying to rig up in the driveway while the school bus is coming. Yeah, welcome in, Eric. If you hang around a bit, I'll wrench you up and connect around. We got a lot of awesome fishing channels to hang out here. Yo, up to something. What's up? What is up? Can find a wild edible dandelion. You want to go eat a dandelion? I can do that. It's a little out of season for him here, but where are you from, Bot? Stinging dandelion. That's what you call them, stinging nettle? That's weird. They don't sting at all here. It must be a different species of dandelion. Our dandelions have smooth leaves. You can actually eat them in a salad. Yeah. I just about lived off them when I lived in Alaska. I couldn't grow nothing but dandelions. I had a whole garden of dandelions. I started making wine out of them. We had so much. They're good, man. A red wine vinegar salad with dandelion and fireweed leaves. Freaking great. Stinging nettle. Oh, okay. So different thing. All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Travis. Yeah. Yeah, radioactive. Yeah. You do know where I work, right? Yeah. We were talking about that like a week ago. Because customers all of a sudden were coming in asking if our fish was radioactive. I was like, yeah, we can't beat their prices, but our fish aren't radioactive. Ohio. Yeah, we're in Pennsylvania. We're supposed to get rain, but it ain't raining yet. I know on the western side of the state, we just had Off the Hook Outdoors from Pittsburgh area check in, say it's raining there, but hasn't made its way over here. Thursday, weatherman Travis says 2 inches of rain coming. I hung up a deer camera here, back here. I just want to see if Travis Yoder shows up fishing the spot tonight. Let's see. I'm gonna live stream him if he is. I'll live stream Travis Yoder fishing here without his knowledge. That'd be a fun live. Secretly watching somebody fish. At least we got to put the scale on a fish. Pretty funny, our biggest fish was a catfish today, not a carp, but it is what it is. At least we get to send the sticker out. It's a lot of work for me to go back and do the timestamps today, but I want to do it since we caught so many different species. I do want to go back and do it, timestamp them all up. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah. Morel hunting's pretty popular around me. We do a little bit of that, not too much. Right. That's kind of what I assume too. Up to something outdoors. Everything grabs headlines, but they will sniff. That's right. We'll sniff out that camera. He's trained. Yeah, we need some rain. I'm going to be pumped up. When we get rain, I'm going to be super excited. I think the rain is going to absolutely turn the fishing on here, so it's going to be crazy. Probably should have gone up to the lake today, Travis. I just didn't, I didn't feel like sitting there 4 hours doing nothing. Oh yeah, mercury in the fish, yep. Tile fish has got more mercury than any fish ever measured as tile fish. Very popular fish. Meanwhile, people tell you not to eat trout because they got mercury. And you're like, saltwater fish have more mercury than freshwater fish. But the biggest tip for fishermen beginning, I say start small. Use small hooks, small rods, small lines. So like 4-pound, 6-pound line, size 6 hooks, tiny split shot, just enough weight to get your worm or whatever bait you're using in the water. Figure out what the fish eat. Like if you got worms around there, worms will catch just about anything. And move around a lot. Go walking around, look for structure, look for trees in the water, and cast all around that stuff. It's always loaded with fish there. There's ships on the bottom. Yeah, for sure. Leaking all kinds of stuff for hundreds of years. And that's the structure that the fish are on out in the ocean. People think the ocean's some magic machine that just takes your trash away. Literally go out there and dump it in cargo ships. And they look down on freshwater fish, It ain't magic, dude. Yeah, that's why you glow. To get you wrenched up there, Lawrence. You've been hanging out a while. You guys hang out a bit, I'll get you all wrenched up. Oh, that's what you're doing, wreck fishing. Nice. Nice. Not going out with Lip Ripper, are you? Who are you going out with? Or are you doing like a head boat? I think you, me, Lip Ripper, drag some kids out with us. We got to go up on go out of Manasquan, go out overnight striper fishing on a head boat. We could have some fun. I don't normally do head boats, but if we have like a fun group, we can go out and hang out on, that would be fun. Not striper, bluefish. Pretty sure they went out when I was in Manasquan, when the sun was setting. It might have been the Jamaica ship went out right at sunset. So I'm sure they were going out, for bluefish. I don't know what else they would have been going for. Doing the party boat. Gotcha. Nay, Jeffrey. Now he's at home. I should get home soon, actually. Give it a few more minutes. He's at home. We're going to go out fishing later. I'll probably, as soon as I get home, he's going to want to go out. Cast it where he can't get to it with trees. So I'm going to give it about 15 minutes or so, but I'm going to start running stuff to the car. Let's see if I can get a carp. got a better chance of landing them here. I know they're holding to that structure, but there is some shadow on the other side increasing, so I'm going to hit that dark shadow line and hope one is hanging out there. So I appreciate it if you guys head out when I walk away. That's all cool. We'll be live around 8 a.m. We're going to be heading up the river with the kayaks and a lot of gear, so I'm going to spend the rest of the day packing up and rigging up. Muskie, bass, catfish, and carp, just about every damn thing we can get our hands on tomorrow. I'll put the timestamps on this live, and I'll try to post up all the times so you can go back and see all the different species we caught. Oh yeah, Lawrence. Yeah, my kid's out of control with fishing. It's probably going to be his career. It's the way it's looking, which is fine. You know, I was in the business of fishing much of my life. It's a good living. So I have seen a lot of primitive fishing skills. It's easy to make your one. Yeah, it's easy to make stuff to catch fish. And if you're going for something like carp, then it's a little bit different. But yeah, I mean, I've hand lined plenty of little tiny fish. My son can walk around the park and find enough stuff and rig up fishing rods to and line and with tree branches to catch enough to eat, you know. But the big fish get smart. Yep. You're not wrong, for sure. All right, let me make a couple trips. I'm leaving it live because I'm just killing time. I got to get to the car and take a couple trips. It took me 3 trips to get out here. And honestly, I'm not leaving for another 15 minutes, but I might as well pack up everything now. And hopefully we'll get a screaming takedown. You put the bell on that rod so I can actually hear it. But Travis, if you want to come back here tonight, let me know. Like, I might be able to get Kevin in there. If I come here and set some carp rods up, we could carp fish tonight and have the kids running around like maniacs. Bass fishing at the bridge or whatever. I'm totally game for that. I'll even pick up shiners. Just give me a text if you want to do that. I'm going to make a trip to the car. I'll be right back. fishy, fishy, fishy. Why does that look like a railroad track? Where? Maybe you're looking at the far bank. It's just route restricted and raised, but welcome in here. Bulldog Rail fan. Welcome into the channel. Yeah, that's just, let me zoom in. Maybe it won't let me zoom in. Yep. A little bit, a little bit. Let's go with one more trip to the car and then I will come back for you all. You guys are watching the last rod out there. I'd say it's a half chance that that'll go down, honestly. It's in a good spot. Whew. I'll get warmed up fast. I hope it does rain tonight. That would be awesome. Some fresh water in. Nothing. Hoping to see a rod going down on the walk over here. We give it about a minute or two tops and then we'll head out and see if anything's playing with it. Frog legs are delicious. Yeah, a little bit like chicken. Not as chewy, in my opinion. A little more tender. Yeah, I would still like to figure out a way to really lock in these fish and be able to haul them out of a tight quarter. You just can't do them the way their lips are, you know. I'm going to take a walk down here. I'm going to check out while we're here. Actually, here, let me just carry the phone down. If I carry the phone, then we're guaranteed that we'll have a fish on. I'll have to come running back, throw you guys on the ground or something. I just want to check out all the way down here. See the structure we're dealing with. That's why they're here, but I don't know. I should just leave the structure alone and go out in the open. But I keep thinking, man, if I could just figure out how to land them in tight quarters like this, we would really be catching a lot more fish. But of course you can't. That's why they live there. You can't. Like, look how tight this spot is. So of course there's fish in their spots. But like, how are you going to get them out of there? Yeah, it'll pull right through their. You'll pull right through their lip. Their lips are not tough. We pulled 2 hooks today. We pulled through lips. That's the problem. I've used 50-pound braid and stuff like that. You just pull it right through their lips. That's why they're such a tough fish to catch. I'm like a mad scientist with it. And I've been fishing 50 years and I've never figured out a way to successfully stop a fish dead in its track. I've done it with 50-pound mono. Every once in a while I'll get lucky. But that stuff has stretch in it, so then I switch to braid and then you have to have a leader. But more times than not, you pull that hook right through its lip. It's very low. That's why they're so skittish, and that's why they're hiding under the tree. It's just not deep enough for them to hide anywhere else. So they're hiding under physical structure. When that flow gets up, usually we fish way down there, but I can see the bottom there clear as day, and it's just desolate. There's nothing around. All the fish are down here, which is why we caught as many weird fish as we did. This whole stretch, the next 2 miles, every damn fish is right here. They're all right here. Deep hole under this big tree, hiding right there. It's just the way it is. It'll rain and this whole place will be a whole different thing. The fish will move and we'll have to try to figure them all out again. Yeah, the mono, the stretch is really important when it comes to a lot of fish like carp when they get in close. So if, it's another thing. I don't see anyone like really emphasizing this point, and I think it's important. Your line stretches, right? The more line you have, the more stretch you have. But a lot of people don't realize when that fish gets really close, a lot of people lose fish in close. It's because you don't have as much line out. You have less stretch. So when it makes that last minute run, and you only have 3 foot of line out there, that line, that run is like 10 times harder on the line because you don't have as much stretch. So that's why I always loosen my drag when they get in. It looks like I'm taking forever to land the fish, but that's why. I've lost a lot of fish like that right at the edge. There's a little pickup on the rod right there. A little pickup. I think we all been hooked. Everybody been hooked a time or two, unfortunately. I got a son who seems to get hooked. Oh, there's that huge bass. Look at the size of this fish. And look at the size. Look at these bass. Look at these bass right here. Look at these. Look at this. That's a school of 3 huge smallmouth bass swimming by. Look at that. They know I just put my bass stuff away. Nice 3-4 pounders right there swimming around. Art of Pain, good to see you. We're just about to end it. Man, we're just about to walk out of here. There's bass out the cover and just rub their freaking nose in my business here. Dang. They're just like, you didn't catch it. All right. Let's head out of here, guys. And I don't got nothing right now, man. Down there, I've got nothing left. I have nothing good to throw. Unfortunately, I cleaned out my car, so the snagging wagon usually has enough tackle to start about 4 bait shops. But today, I don't, because we cleaned out everything. Are you guys zoomed in or what? Like, head ain't that big. What the hell's wrong with this camera? Oh my God, oh my God, look at all these monsters. All right, let's go through the car real quick. Maybe I'll find something. Oh my God, they're down here now. Yeah, let's just head. We'll come back tonight, maybe. I gotta get home. I got stuff to do. Can't catch a fish I'm not gonna eat anyway. What do I care? I'm hungry. As Zyro says, it's way past my nap time. Yeah, but it's been fun, guys. Let me shut this thing down when I get to the car. Getting shady. It's starting to sound like Santa Cruz. Who the hell's Santa? Sound like Santa Cruz. Who's Santa Cruz? That's Santa Claus. Are you confused? Santa Cruz is like a surf town in California, I think. You got a little confused there, Skeeter. You need to go eat a banana. You're confused. That's what happens when you have a clean car. You don't have nothing you need. I try to tell my wife, part of anything is possible is having a messy car that has all the tackle you might need in any given situation. Like, what if I were to pull up and there'd be a freaking shark out there? What am I going to do? I need my shark rod. If I pull up there, there's a trout. I need my trout rod. My micro rod. I need all that stuff all the time. Santa Fe, is that what it is? Santa Fe? Oh, I locked up my key in my carp box. Put my key in my carp box. Dude, that's clean, man. That's a really clean car. I know, I pushed the wrong button. It didn't even close. All right, who's live? Where are we going? Who's live? Get in there. Whew, freaking hot. Oh. All right, y'all. Okay, let's see what this freaking mirror in the way. Whew. I'm going to shut her down. I'm sure I'll see you on somebody's live. I got some packing up to do. Get the kayaks on the roof. See if anyone texted me about joining me tomorrow on the kayaks. You'll be alive around 6. We got rain, so we'll see. You're waterproof, man. What are you talking about? You're fishing in the rain. Kidding me right now? You too, Will. Why isn't this charging? Am I at 100%? No. I hate chargers. Fast charge, yes. Why would there be anything but fast charge? Who the hell wants slow charge? Alright, I'm shutting this thing down before I start saying bad words. Had fun. Typical anything day. Not what we wanted to catch, but we caught a bunch of weird fish because we're ready for anything. We're going to head out to the river. Now I know they're here, John Joe. I know they're here. They're always somewhere, man. But tomorrow they might be on the other side of the bridge, a mile up the road. I mean, just in that, they're 100 yards away in that short period of time. There's not a lot of big fish like that, so they're schooling together right now. But yeah, it's just a matter of having the right bait and the right lures at the right time and flipping it in front of their big dumb heads. But yeah, cheers. I'll catch you all on the next one. Appreciate you guys. Peace out.